Yo, what is up, people? We have so many tokens to burn. Millions of tokens to burn. So I am going to hop right into it. Let's tank. Oh, big subathon starts tomorrow. Gonna try to get all these tokens. All the 2-star. The 2-stars will be quick. What do we have to do? 5 runs? Could probably knock all that in like half an hour. The 3 stars. I wish they would let us do double chest for 3 stars. Wonder if that's coming soon. People are saying the Chrono Odyssey playtest is up. Do they just mean requesting access is up, or do they mean the actual thing is up? Chrono. Bro, there's a lot of Chronos on Steam. Chrono Trigger's 50% off? I can get that on PC for $8. Wait, why am I swimming? Has this dungeon always had water in it? I think they just added that. Do I have stuff that's expiring? I do. These... Oh man, I've got even more of these that I gotta run. Regular Abyssal tokens are gonna be lasting for a while. Chrono... Man, I really need to put that second word in there. Chrono Odyssey. Okay, there we go. It's asking me my birthday. Uh-oh. It's gonna be one of those... It's gonna be one of those games with suggestive content. A Korean MMO with suggestive content? How to get lots of Solent? Every time you do your Abyssal dungeons, you want to use food that gives you bonus Solent. Usually, that means using apricot pie. If you have any mochi left over from the events last week, that's really good. But otherwise, you usually want to do the apricot pie. It gives you both Solent and Mastery. You always run that when you're doing your Abyssal dungeons. If you're not using it, then you're going to be at a big disadvantage. One of the biggest mistakes people make, actually, is not running buffs, and then they're just always broke. Makes a huge difference. 50% increase. Pretty much all the Solent you make is going to come from those Abyssal dungeons. So, it's a huge increase. Happy early birthday. Thank you. Yeah, I did the beta setup already, but people in chat were making it sound like the playtest was actually ready. Do we know when they're going to do it? Like, when the playtest is going to be playable? Dune Awakening beta request? Yeah, that one, I don't know. That one I'm not as excited about. Is that even an MMO, or is it more like a survival game? I can't quite get a feel for how it's supposed to play like. What if they let us spend our dungeon tokens on the solo dungeon instead of these? What if we like got to choose? I could run the solo dungeon like 10 more times. Maybe get a Nebula accessory finally. Survival with the guild system, it's an odd one. I mean, other survival games have had guild systems, like, well, I don't know, I guess it depends. I was thinking of, like, games like, Last Oasis. Would you guys consider that an MMO? I guess it is. It was pretty massive. You don't really, like, I don't know. It didn't have a lot of RPG elements though. It was very survivally. It was like MMOS instead of MMORPG. Trying to hear about breaks. Do you have any interest in Supple? Man, you're gonna ask me that on stream? Trying to get me clipped, dude? I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. There are a lot of people in Supple that I like a lot, that I would like to play with. Eli and Rudani and some of the old Ethereum guys. Some of y'all are also kind of, how can I say this? Disregard? It's gonna be a problem no matter where I go. Like, we're talking about, I don't want to talk too much shit on stream, but I'll just say that all the competitive guilds have some people I would love to play with and some people that I would not love to play with at all. Some real weirdos with bad vibes. But I think that kind of comes with the territory. I don't know if you ever get a competitive MMO guild without those types of people in it, unfortunately. I don't think any of the guilds right now are as bad as EPH was, so there's that. Thank God I'm not competitive. There is something appealing about just like going to a easy server and farming people that have 5k gear score. That's on the table as well. Is now a good time to join my guild? No. My guild is probably not going to exist within the next few days. I don't really know what the plan is. We might stick together for one last siege, but I don't think it's going to last after that. So you had a lot of open slots? Yeah, we do. I think some of those people, I would say out of the open slots, probably about half of those people just quit the game. And the other half, I think, are probably going to squeeze into TC. Where else? Where else might they go? I'm sure a couple of them will try to go to Supple. We got 9 slots. Probably can make space. So, are you guys still on Ivory? Where did you guys end up? Your guild just died too. Mine disbanded last night. I don't even want to play the game right now. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of been dying. V Rising, I think, was the nail in the coffin. People were just fatigued. It was like we were doing so many... The Nebula every single night for like 45 minutes to an hour. Sometimes more. The early setup, I don't know. I think the Nebula like really drained a lot of people. It's not exactly like the most fun content. Some people really like it. I don't know, it's polarizing. Some people really like Nebula PvP, and some people just absolutely find it like super boring and tiring. I think it depends a lot on like your static and what your static can do. Because if you're not in a good static for Nebula, you just spend like all your time running back. It's really... And then, like, there's no counterplay to Cordy. So, ZVZ in general just feels stale. And you're doing it every night for an hour, it's like... Some people just don't want that. And then, V Rising is like... I mean, if you're going to play V Rising, you got to play it at least, like, 51 hours a day, right? So... That update came out, and we have like 20 people from the guild playing V Rising. And they don't want to log on Throne. They don't have time, bro. They got vamps to slay, you know? So yeah, a lot of things coming together. I think just the stale PvP meta overall. The fact that it's like tank healers everywhere, nobody dies, and then except for Cordy who one-shots, it's like super worst of both worlds in that sense. It's like simultaneously boring and slow, and then like very suddenly like fast you're dead, no counterplay. Like, there's like nothing in between. On the Ravager on your team? Oh, what up, dude? Oh, I can see who queued is what? Uh-oh, they're gonna know I'm the tank. Busted. Love your channel. You have taught me so much about the market. Really appreciate your efforts. Yeah, no problem, Chris. You make any money off of that Goblin of it? Liberator and Nebula is a movie? Liberator. A class with 0 crossbows. What are they gonna do? Crazy with a lot of endurance, Cordy can melt you. Or with a lot of anything, Cordy's gonna melt you. I don't understand why so many play tank Seeker when you do 0 damage and never die. It should be more like a fighting game where everyone can at least chip in health that's meaningful. Well, I mean, people play it because it's strong, right? Like, the fact that you never die is why people play it. And if you play it well, your teammates never die either. Feels like everyone's guild is dying. Should come to Moonstone? What is Moonstone? Guild still has a lot of members. Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly what's going to happen. Like I said, we might still do one more siege. We were talking about a rebuild. I mean, rebuilding from like 50 to 70. It doesn't sound that hard, but if you guys saw behind the scenes at how much difficulty we had just maintaining our roster, like, there was someone quitting the guild, I feel like, every other day. Like, not just quitting the guild, but like quitting the game. And we have like too many DPS. Everyone who wants to join the guild is DPS. It's impossible to recruit healers. I mean, we were literally letting healers in the guild that had like +8 gear. Like, I saw some of their gear checks. I'm like, damn. It's like that, huh? We couldn't find anyone. So like, even when we were at 70 out of 70, like, it wasn't great. We didn't have like super high quality recruits. Attendance was bad. There was just a lot of issues. Gotta pick up 15 players. You're back at 70 out of 70. Yeah, but dude, the problem is like 9 out of those 15 need to be healers. Like, you can't get one good healer recruit in this game. There's none. Every guild is desperate for healers right now. Every single PvP guild is low on healers. What do you think about tanks doing half damage in PvP to counter the meta? I think that would just make it even more boring. They should be less tanky. Healers should heal less, tanks should tank less, and the roles should mix more. In a game like this, where you're supposed to be able to like pick and choose your weapons, hybridization should be way more viable. The fact that you have to hyper specialize in like a mix and match type of game, it means that something is going very wrong. So yeah, they need to just bring healers and tanks into line. I don't think they need to be even more boring. Rebuilding and someone else taking on leadership roles, way more than normal members realize. Yeah, leading a guild in Throne is a lot of work, dude. It's a lot of work. I'm also Greatsword Spear, mainly PvE, building towards these. Skull Head, Void Chest, Void Gloves. Most of these pieces just waiting on Imperial Shoes. Is this build fine? I wouldn't run Void on Greatsword Spear. Well, you said mainly PvE. Yeah, it's probably fine. Void's probably fine for PvE. Skull helmets, Imperial pants. I would wager that the Seeker Circlet is a better value than the Crown Helm because of all the cooldown speed you can get on it. I don't think the Seeker pants give you a whole lot of value. I assume you're just using those for the 2 set. Yeah, I mean the stats are nice, but for PvE, melee evasion and stamina regen are both kind of dead stats. If I was gonna make a PvE build, I would probably do Seeker, chest, and circlets. You don't need the endurance here, but the rest of this is really nice. Cooldown speed, and then you get the cooldown speed trait on this as well. I think that's really, really strong in PvE. Would I be down to lead the rebuild of Bricks? I think that ship has sailed. Bricked is it's an interesting group. They're difficult to lead. Some of them. I did shot calling for this guild for a little while, and yeah, there's some ego. They're also really good players. There's a lot of really good players. So like you can see where the ego comes from, but it just, man, I don't know, dude. I don't know how much energy I want to be spending in reining the egos of some nerds that are 15 years younger than me. I think those days are past. They were winning when you were calling? They were. They were good calls, and I was just warming up too. I was just getting started. But you see how that turned out. I mean, like, even though we were winning, it was still really hard for me to continue that, right? Like, they ended up using someone else for whatever reason. They're not talking about me because I'm pretty sure I'm your age. No, Elsie, I don't think you... I mean... I think we know who the people in the guild are that don't listen to calls. I don't think it's a mystery who it is. But, like... Yeah, it's hard, too, because, you know, there's a guild like this, like, it's a lot of people that know each other from other games. There's cliques. People have, like, preconceived notions about you from, you know... I mean, people still have opinions about me from Black Desert, right? Like really strong opinions about me from a game that I haven't played in 5 years. And I just, at some point, I just, like, oh my god. Like, I'm just trying to play video games. I'm not trying to sort all that out. Zoomer kids that are slightly too old for Fortnite? Any codes here? Like gear codes? Or are there new ones that I don't know about? You could pick any guild to go. Would it be an Ivory or off server? If I could pick any guild, I don't know who I would. If I could pick any guild, honestly, like, I don't care a whole lot about. Well, I shouldn't say that. How much? I care like 7 out of 10 about how competitive a guild is, right? Like, I don't care that much about being in a top guilds, but I also don't want to be in like a super casual guilds. Like, I want a guild that's at least trying to be competitive and like taking it seriously. But I also don't really care about being in the #1 guild. I actually think being in the #1 build can be kind of boring because you don't really like have anything to reach for. So I would like to go somewhere where there's good competition. I don't know where that is going to be. I don't know enough about the other servers. It could be Ivory. I mean, it's possible that the you know, that our alliance becomes even stronger as a result of this, because there's a lot of fat that's going to be cut, and a lot of like low attendance players that are either quitting or that are just not going to be brought along to the merge. So, I mean, it's possible everyone, you know, merges into like Helloing or Tier, and then a lot of the fat gets cut, and then they pick up some other 4th guild. I don't know who that would be, though. I don't know who that 4th guild could possibly be, unless somebody's going to transfer over. There are Twitch drops. That's true. Ornate coins for everybody. I hate this dungeon. It's so hard to reach out while I'm doing this dungeon, dude. I wish I could just, like, die in AFK, but people kick me when I do that. What up, Slick? Hey, boys. Classic. I think the big gear gap is mostly what kills PvP. People like fair fun. I don't think there's a big gear gap. Do you think there's a big gear gap? Especially after the Goblin event. The only gear gap right now is like Cordy versus not Cordy. I don't think there's much of a gear gap elsewhere. You can max out in this game pretty easily after 2-3 months, even as a like casual free to play, if you just kind of know what to do a little bit. I don't think there's a huge gear gap. In competitive guilds, there's definitely not a big gear gap. Everyone's all within like 300 gear score of each other, I would say. Except for these 5k gear score healers that we recruited out of desperation. They might be a little lower. Yeah, I would say the biggest difference, like, if you have one guild with 10 Cordies and another guild with, like, 0 or 1 Cordie, that's a difference. But regular gear, like, everyone's pretty much got what they need. You don't have Nebula accessories, but, like, those aren't really make or break. Dungeon is the worst to run for everyone. Yeah, this dungeon right here is like 90% of the reason why they need to let us open multiple 3-star chests at once. I will say, it seems like they're learning. From the solo dungeons, they removed all the like miserable intermediate, or you know, what's the word, like in between levels. So maybe they'll remove them from these dungeons at some point. I don't know. Might be too There might not be enough people complaining about it. Could be a gear gap. Bigger issues is having the right traits and builds. The knowledge gap, yeah, I mean, if you're in a less competitive guild that like doesn't have good information about what to do, that can be pretty big. Even in competitive guilds, I've been surprised at the lack of knowledge that some people have. I just kind of assumed that if you're like in a top, like, you know, siege tier guilds, that you have a pretty good understanding of the game and mechanics and how to build, but a lot of people don't. A lot of the stuff you see even in the most competitive guilds, it's like, what? You're doing what? You're using what? Transcendent? What? Hopefully none of my guildies are listening. Top 4 guilds always group up? Not necessarily. Very often the top 4 guilds hate each other. Usually what happens is the top 4 guilds become the top 4 guilds because people slowly quit and merge into them. Which is what's about to happen with our guild.
I'll give you the curse of eternal torment.
Ten-1 tank erases someone with under 1100 weaken resist. Yeah, apparently the devs in Korea have made some comments about that, but I don't know. I don't know when those balances are coming. I think the price of gear will go back up. I got a ton of things from the Goblin event I'm just going to sit on. It's really hard to say. If they are going to go back up, it probably won't be for at least a week or two. I think it's risky to sit on stuff, though. Because you never know what's coming next. Like, you don't know what they're going to update next week and the week after. You don't know what other events are going to be added. Also, it just, I don't know, kind of feels like the PvP scene is declining right now, so I don't know how much demand there is for a lot of this gear. It depends on the piece, too. Like, I would expect that Vanguard boots go back up. Possibly the chest and gloves. Like, from 2K, I don't think these are going to sit at 2K forever. But there are 90 of them listed right now. So it's going to be a while before they go back up. Like, 90 listings is a ton. When you start seeing these get down to, like, 15 listings, then the price is going to start going up. But, yeah, they're just not really flying off the shelf. So, if they are going to go back up, it's going to be a while. And, you know, it could never happen. So, it's a risk. If you're sitting on stuff, it's definitely a risk. I told some DPS they were dumb, but most were smart. At this point, my options are join the enemy I've been fighting against and shit-talking for 2 months, or swap server and go back to the old guild that kicked me. Yeah. I feel that. Are burst stacks and ignite stacks affected by weaken resists? I don't think so, but I've never tested it. Transcendent plus 30 meter range is god tier? I'll take your word for it. If I see a player in 4-piece Transcendence, All I do is I click on them, I close my eyes, and then I just run my hand across the keyboard, and they die. Moreland from Barcodes. I remember that guild. Shaq, are you quitting? From Warrior Poets? Yeah, I got poached from Warrior Poets by Barcode. Hell no. Attaboy. The reason Shaq's not quitting is because he just rerolled Gladiator, so he's having fun again. Locked into the Glad lifestyle. See, yep, there it is. There it is. If he was on Liberator, he'd definitely be quitting right now. He'd be like, now's my chance. I can finally go do something else. Okay, I haven't done this new event at all. So... They all open portals now? Is that the idea? Big scavenger hunts? I don't know if this is the best zone to do it in. I think this zone has some annoying ones. Try my best to tell the libs to roll Glad. Not all listen, now they're all quitting. You think any of them will reroll to Seeker? We just gotta swap one weapon. Level 52, at the point of being underpowered. I don't know what armor to go after. I don't know how to tell if a certain equipment is better than what I got. What do I do? I would focus on getting to level 55. Are you still working on the story quests? I wouldn't really worry too much about your gear unless you're like hard stuck on the story. On like a mini boss or something. Well, a lot of portals. Okay. I should start locating these. This one is... I have no idea where. I know where this one down south. This one is in the house. I don't know where the top one is. Do I have to go in the mansion? Yeah, this one's right here. Almost certainly. Okay, just kidding. Wrong house. What am I thinking of? This house? Great Claw is one of the easiest. I gotta go to an old zone to do this? Nah, bro, I'm gonna do this while doing contracts. Whoa. If you're participating in a dynamic event, you will lose all event tokens. Okay. It's a very specific warning. This is an excavation event where you must find buried treasure under the ground, where mystic portals appear. Use search treasure skill to instantly excavate the treasure under your feet. Is this failable? Wait, it's about to start in 5 seconds? I can't read this fast. Obtain as much treasure as possible and watch out for explosives? What? Okay. Okay, so the explosives are bad? What am I supposed to do? I dig. Where do I dig? Do I dig everywhere? It's not working. I'm not getting any treasure. This looks like treasure. Can I get this? Okay, I got some treasure. What's up here? Nothing? Okay, are the rats friendly? The rats are not friendly. Set up mining explosives? What? I have no idea what's going on. Grab the bombs? I thought the bombs killed you. Okay. I got a trait resonance fragment. Did you see the red sign? It means there's something nearby. What is that? What is he talking about? Okay. My keen senses? Are these arrows? Are these the keen senses? Okay, okay. It's changing color. I got something. 1 trade conversion stone. Okay. I only have 1 minute and 40 seconds left. I can see chests on the map. Okay, so the... Alright, so the explosives are friendly. Okay, so now I have that. And then, mysterious... Who can read these messages? A mysterious device appears out of nowhere, accompanied by a grating mechanical sound. Okay, my friend cheered. Guys, I have 0 golden treasure chests. Is this a golden treasure chest? Trade in lockstone. This is so stressful. Wait. Do I blow this up? Ah, that's okay. I like this. I can't see my loot. I got 15 conversion stones. I'm so rich, dude. Okay. I'm gonna go grab another bomb. That was good. I enjoyed that. It's like Bomberman. Okay, is everything on the map? Should I just, like, not even pay attention to the arrows? It seems like just randomly digging wasn't the play. Oh, I can't morph? Wait, I don't have the jump height for this. Okay, I got trolled. Can I blow this up? Okay. I don't feel like I did very well. Get a bomb from starting point from 3 to 2 men's fund chest and pouches. Yeah, I just want to know the mechanics. Okay. We'll go do another one. At 1:30, a lever appears. Interact with it. Then either you look for a circle of flowers with a chest in the middle or yellow shining lights that you need to dig. Okay, I'll have to see it for myself. I have no idea what you guys are trying to tell me right now. Wait till you see the jumping bug. Yeah, the Amatoys, the move speed, I did notice that. The bombs, it told me to, I feel like it told me to avoid bombs, so I was doing that, but then we just started picking them up instead. Okay, we get it. Gotta get over there. Yeah, I'll pull the lever this time and see what that does. Apparently there's a lever. Some platforms are too tall to jump on. So was I just trolled by that platform? Is it like not actually a puzzle? I thought it was a puzzle. Is this stuff always in the same place? Oh, maybe with the move speed you can jump up on the unjumpable platforms. What do you do with these enemies? Nothing? They just grief you a little bit? Mining explosives chests. Can I get multiple bombs at once? When you find a treasure, poke it with your magic shovel. Okay, I exploded myself a little bit there. So this is just troll? You can't, or can you, do you like need a move speed to do it? Yo, speed me up, bro. Okay, I don't know. I can't get up there. Am I bad at the game? Number above your head is how many bombs you have? Ah, I see. Okay. What does camel do? How do I find places to dig? Okay, there's a lever now somewhere that I'm supposed to pull. Mysterious device that's so far away. Oh, so you start digging and then it tells you, okay, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, so there's like one right here. Okay, okay. And then there's like one right here. And then there's one right here. Okay. Okay, let's go pull a lever. That's really far. I went too far. Lever sends strong winds. Is this thing in a random location? Oh, the lever tells me... Okay. Do these things hitting you, like, not... matter? I do not understand what that just did. 10 seconds remaining? Okay. So the lever makes a bunch of snakes come out of the ground. There will be 7 yellow shining lights, and you need to dig at the light locations. Use bomb inside mob clusters to unbury big chest. Oh, I thought I got the big chest. Did I not get it? These rewards... they're okay, I guess. Supposed to bomb the big circle? I just walked up and looted it, though. Was there another one? I thought I just walked up and looted it. Mastery XP the best. Which chest gives the Mastery XP? Is it only golden chests, or is it any of them? I want to focus on those. Oh, the mobs drop resources. Oh. Okay, I thought they were just a hazard. So should I be bombing the regular ones, or is that a waste of time? Waste of time unless you can get a few at once. Oh, I just climbed this for no reason. Okay, I have 4 bombs. Probably good on bombs. I'm looking for things that are glowing. So for the digging, do you literally just like dig randomly and then follow the arrows? I don't feel like I get good stuff from digging. Rare Stalin ore. Kind of want to just run around and look for chests. Because they glow. Keen senses reveal the location of the golden something. I don't know what it's trying to tell me, but I have a compass now, kind of. No, I don't. I have no idea. I have 2 locations on the map. Okay, now I'm just confused. What did my keen senses do? Reveal the location of the golden treasure chest. I don't get it. Oh, okay, I see it. I get it now. I was trying to find it on the mini-map. Okay, I'm near the lever. Oh. Look how close it is. I don't have to run for 30 seconds this time. Okay, so this is going to do something. So I want to bomb these guys. Okay. It's a big bomb. How many golden treasure chests are there? Is it random? Festival food selection. Yeah. Don't dig unless you get strong winds. Okay. I'll have to figure out what that means. So the lever has a chance of giving you wind? Is that the idea? 10 seconds remaining. Oh no! Do I need to be careful with these bomb placements, or can I just do it like way over here? Okay. I got basically nothing from that. I want more mastery XP, bro. How do I get the mastery XP? Which chest has the mastery XP? What's a good cloak for tank or GS spear? A good cloak for tank or GS spear? Those are kind of 2 different questions. I don't really know what tanks are running for cloak. Chat, what cloaks do tanks use right now? Greatsword Spear generally uses either the Victorious Cloak or the Starlight Fur Cloak, depending on the kind of the rest of your setup. Okay, I don't really want to do these in Black Anvil, but I have some Black Anvil contracts I need to go smash out real quick. I'm able to use waypoints while gliding. Will the subathon be a 24-hour stream? Depends on how many people sub. But yeah, usually they go pretty long, dude. They use the Victorious Cloak too? Yeah, makes sense. It's got some health on it. It's got some hit chance. Yeah. Alright, well. Inefficient. How come the +10 button got taken out of the game? Rude. Is it worth litho T1 gear now? It can be. Depends on the price. Right? Wouldn't that depend on the price? I wouldn't litho T1 gear that's not worth lithoing. The tier of the item, I mean, the only reason the tier of the item matters is because of how much ink it costs to litho. But I mean, if you're lithoing T2 gear for 1,000, then that means lithoing T1 gear for 500 is roughly the same profit. So yeah, it can be for sure. Depends on what you get. And copying your build, it's amazing. Not cheap, though. Oh, which one? The 4 Vanguard? Just shift-click? I don't want to shift-click. I want to click the item, and I want to click the button that maxes it out. That's how I do it. I don't need to change. What are we doing on loyalty coins? 250? Okay. Any rune level ups? Ooh, range hit chance is almost maxed. What's my first max level rune gonna be, you guys? Skill damage res 76 is actually pretty pog. I got so lucky on skill damage resist in tier 2. That was one of my worst runes in tier 1. It took forever to level it up. And tier 2, that thing went up so fast. I got it from 70 to 75 in like one day. Just hit it a bunch of times in a row. Okay, a little bit of melee hit. We need to do some burn. Chosen Vanquisher's Boots. Is that thing worth something? No. And the trait is also no.
Anything else you'd like to leave? There are so many scary monsters in our dominion. Keep your stuff safe in our storage.
I think we're done with gloves. Done with legs. I'm saving chest pieces and helmets at the moment.
Toby loves this job.
Not that chest piece, though.
There are so many scary monsters in our dominion.
Okay, do we just chuck these? Vanquisher boots? These are never going to go back up, right? Does anyone run this? Melee evasion boots?
No fees, nothing lost. I can't understand how there are so many people who still
I don't anticipate those recovering. I think we can just chuck them. I need to slowly start chucking some of this goblin loot that's not actually going to
there are so
make it.
many scary monsters in our
I don't even know if this was goblin loot. This might just be dungeon loot.
storage.
Yeah, the helmet and the legs look decent. I think the boots can just go into the wood chipper.
Mutant objects are very interesting.
Skill damage resist is 71. My first max is HP, so I can't complain. Oh, my HP runes suck. I don't even know if they're 70 yet. Yeah, look at this. 69. That's been 69 for like 2 weeks. It hasn't gone up once.
Mutant objects
Brutal.
are very interesting. Toby loves this job.
Would you mind please compare between Starlight and Victorious? It depends on if you need the hit, Gossin. The Starlight Cloak is better overall, but sometimes you're not looking for which item is better. You're looking for which item fits your builds. And if you're playing Gladiator, you need a lot of hit. So, they're both good, but it's going to depend on the rest of your gear. I would say probably Victorious is a safer bet. Why did I kill Bricked? Listen. I led Bricked in one of their most glorious GVG victories. And they replaced me as shot caller anyways. What more can I do? What more can I do? I need to craft some abyssal contracts. Surely these scrolls are in here somewhere. Do you guys see little green scrolls anywhere? 330? Okay, yeah, we gotta craft those, boys. We gotta run these, we gotta craft some. Do we do the calculator? Do we care enough to update the calculator? We might as well. There's probably not a whole lot of items left that are even worth updating. Let's do it. Let's do it. This spreadsheeting to decide which contract to craft is an ancient Throne and Liberty pastime. Petrification chance will be your first 80? Bro, petrification chance goes up. So does petrification resist. Those both go up. Where did you buy these abyssal tokens with 33-day time limits? I don't know. Probably from the battle pass. From last month's battle pass. I think I had some extra dark crystals. They're the fastest boots for a move speed set? Okay, so, Vanguards. Something like that. Okay. Guess this is a little higher too. Lotus. Ooh. These have seen better days. Okay. Helm is still 0. I'm reluctant to even put these as 500 because I would not litho them for 500. I need to look at the traits. We can put boots at 700. I would litho those. But the rest of these, I actually kind of need to look at the traits. And then come up with an average. This is probably... Okay, yeah. So, we'll do this. It's still worth about 400 in terms of traits. The legs, only a few of the traits have value. And then gloves. We'll put like 200 for that. I'm gonna check Vanguard helm leg really quick as well. Okay, so we'll say 300, and we'll say 300. Yeah, that's more realistic. Okay, let's do Warlord next. The only piece that might be worth lithoing is the boots. Do people use these? These aren't that good, are they? Really? I think this is fake. Is this fake? Is this a fake price? Who's paying 600 for these? Health regen and bind resist, huh? I don't know about that. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way those litho for 500. This thing is barely sellable. I'm gonna put it to 0. Greaves. We'll say that's worth like 100.
Papal flowers only bloom by the Prakat Manor. Are you sure you
300. Pretty good chance to make 200 off that. There's only one trait that's not selling for 200 on the chest. I guess I can put that for 200. 200 kind of the bare minimum that I would sell a trait for. So that one's a little questionable. Face guards. Looks like our average here also probably 200.
Human objects are very interesting.
Okay, and then Feral, I don't even know if we need to update this one. Just take a quick look. Okay, so I mean, these are decent. Surprised people aren't buying this coat for transmog, dude. Maybe they are. 550? I don't know what the price was before. Okay, we can put helmet 200. We can put chest at 150.
I'll fetch them for you whenever they're needed.
Gloves, nah, 0.
Leave your materials. I'll fetch them for you whenever they're needed.
Pants 150. Boots, 0. Okay. And then I don't think the other stuff really needs to get updated. It doesn't change that much in terms of value. Yeah, Temple's still the best. It's carried by the Vanguard boots. That's usually the case. This doesn't really change that much. I don't know why I even bothered to update it. It's pretty much always the same outcome. Usually Crimson 1 and Crimson 2 are about even, and Temple's like 10% better.
Keep your stuff safe in our storage. Leave your materials.
I still have the spreadsheet on how much mastery per token in open world dungeons. I would have to go find it. I forget who made that. You think that 1 month on the dead server caused a lot of people to get bored and quit? 1 month on the dead server. I'm not sure what you mean. You put straight magic endurance on resonance. I think that's what I'm going to do to keep it simple. It's a mix of magic and range. It depends on what build you're running. If you're running 4-piece Vanguard, probably put magic endurance on everything, but you still, I think there's still an argument for putting range endurance on 1 or 2 pieces. Depends a little bit on what your 5th piece is. If your 5th piece is like Crown Helmet, which doesn't have any range endurance, I would definitely put range endurance resonance on that. Or Regalia. I would do the same thing with Regalia. But if you're running like Lotus Pants with 4 Vanguard, then maybe not.
No bees, nothing lost. I can't understand how there are so many people who still don't store their goods.
Is it worth to do the T1 Abyssal contracts to get pink items to feed into material transmute for resonance frags? No.
Human objects are very interesting. Toby loves these jobs.
I would always dissolve T1 Abyssals and grind T2. T2 is way better value. When you were not on Supple server? On Adrenaline? Well, I mean, the only server content, like, in terms of a dead server, the only server content is Arc Boss and Siege. Nebula's in a cluster of other servers, so it's never really dead. It wasn't very competitive some of the times. But yeah, I mean, 90% of the game is still active even if your server's dead. So I don't think it makes that big of a difference. Also, people like don't really care about, like, when it comes to Siege, if all you do is run around killing random people and it's not competitive, I think people are totally fine with that. I don't even think people like when Siege is competitive for the most part. I think they'd much rather just go around blasting people and pretending like they're playing COD Zombies. No one really actually cares about taking the throne unless it's like a grudge match against another guild. The rewards aren't what they used to be, you know? No one getting that hyped over 700 Lucent. 4-piece Vanguard with Regalia chest. Tempted to just go full magic endurance because crossbow will melt me anyways. I don't know, dude. Magic is just, like, not super scary right now. At least if you go range endurance, you have a chance of living against a crossbow.
Don't worry. No matter how sleepy I am, I never doze off.
Okay.
There are so many scary monsters in our dominion. Keep your stuff safe in our storage.
I'm gonna see if I can go burn some abyssal tokens. I might just go solo for a while, so I can run these contracts. Yeah, that's smarter. Let's start with that. The amount of blues that drop in T2 open world dungeons is a lot more than T1. Yeah, you'll get more of everything. I mean, I would highly recommend not spending your tokens on T1 dungeons. I think that's a big waste. You'll get more blues, you get more purples, but you also just get more, like, gems. You get more mastery. There's way too much value in grinding T2 Abyssal. I would never go back to T1 Abyssal. It's a huge downgrade. I guess if you wanted to, like, burn all the way down to 0 tokens and then go to a T1 dungeon just to run contracts, you could, but that's, like, so marginal. I don't think it's worth your time. I think you're better off just melting all the scrolls and running them in T2. Okay, there we go. It's done. Can't take it back. Oh, it's nighttime. Uh-oh. Do you guys like Temple 1F or Temple B1 for contracts? I feel like I like B1. So I don't have to worry. I tried doing 1F, and I feel like it would be good if the bosses weren't there, but there's like bosses everywhere, it feels like. Is Bricked really done? It's looking that way, yeah. The majority of people not really looking to rebuild. Let me try. Let me try 1F. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we like. I might come back to W1. All right, dude. This guy. I guess I should pop I only have 5 days left on this mochi. I should use that instead. B1 feels better. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Okay, so we take anything that doesn't say boss or excavation on the second line. Documents is fine. No boss, no boss. Documents is fine. Okay. I guess I could post a party link just in case somebody else wants to do this. Be faster with the group. I wish my chat tabs weren't constantly getting reset in this game. Alright, we'll see if anyone else wants to come. It's nighttime, so probably not, but... yeah, see this boss right here, it kind of makes this rotation a little more annoying. Oh. Yeah, I think I hate it up here. I'm probably gonna go back down to B1. We'll do one loop. See if we can find a good corner. Happy early birthday. Thanks, Grim. You too, man. You too. What have you been selling lately? Might be a bit personal. I've been selling all the stuff I got from the Goblin event, man. That drained all my resources really fast. Vanguard pieces, Lotus pieces. Didn't get any Seeker, but got a lot of the other stuff. B1 is better when it's not busy. Does Warzone have better drop rate? No. You guys know what guild to be merging into? Some people are going to go to Helloing for sure. I don't know how much space the other guilds have. I mean, the problem is nobody really wants a merge, right? Like, unless it's... People want to take, like, all your healers and maybe a couple tanks. They don't really want, like, your whole roster. So... It's going to be tough to get people in one spot. I expect a lot of us are going to scatter. Unfortunately, that's usually how these things go. Trying to figure out if I should sell my goblin loot already. I mean, the best time to sell the goblin loot was on like Monday, or the last day of the event, before, like when everybody was out of ink. The prices went up for a little bit as well. That was pretty decent if you caught it at the right time. The last like 6 hours or so. But now, I mean, if you're gonna wait for the prices to go back up, you could be waiting a while. It's pretty risky to do that, but it might pay off. I think we like the outer ring in B1. Do we like the outer ring, chat? Someone that plays in a server infested with Heaven Wanted abusers, do you have a tip on how to deal with hit kills? Most of the people are running 1400 curse chance. You have to block it. I mean, that's pretty much the only way to deal with it, is to block it. Kind of, you know, in the chaos of mass PvP, you gotta kind of be looking out for it, but you can block it. That's pretty much the only thing you can do. Yeah, I don't know about the value of weaken resist. Like you said, I think a lot of these guys are building a lot of weaken chance, so maybe you could make weaken resist work instead of like collision or stun resist. You definitely have to give up something for it. Recently returned to the game. Last time I played T2 wasn't a thing. Is any T2 just better than T1 at the moment? No, I wouldn't really spend your resources upgrading T2 gear that's not going to be good for your build specifically. It still has to have stats that you want. If you just grab any random piece, that's not going to be better than T2 or better than T1. Like a T2 piece that has like health regen is not better than a T1 piece with, you know, a stat you actually care about. I would say try to rush T2 weapon. There's some really cheap, good T2 weapons for pretty much every class. So you should be able to find one of those that you can upgrade very quickly. But the rest of your gear, I would think a little bit about what you want to use before you just rush into upgrading it. I wouldn't just grab the first item you see. What I plan on playing tomorrow? I'm going to be playing Expedition 33, which has been getting like really crazy reviews. Single player game. And then I might have some bonus content beforehand. Trying to lock that in right now. We might have a couple hours of bonus content before we do the subathon. At the moment, I'm bow staff. Looking for staff while learning about runes and relics. Staff might be the one weapon that's still kind of expensive. I think most people are trying to get the Renaissance staff, which is still pretty pricey. I don't know if I would wait for that. I think you would just grab one of the cheaper staffs for now. Just getting a T2 weapon in general is a really, really big upgrade compared to other pieces. Will heavy attack evasion more value? More value than resist? I don't know. If you have a lot of endurance, then you don't necessarily need a lot of heavy attack evasion as well. If you have like a lot of endurance. Might help with crossbows. I don't even know if endurance works against crossbows. Endurance is fun. Silver, you running any heavy attack evasion? There's a few items that I think it's a really good value. But in general, like running it as a rune or something where you have other options, I don't really go for it. I'm on the Ivory server. Evan's staff is totally fine and really strong in PvP. No heavy attack evasion, just got Knightmaster belt. Oh yeah, you looted that thing, right? Nice RNG, dude. Some people never struggle. No boss, no excavation, no boss. Etched plus excavation is fine. 3 Nebula accessories from Chess. Yeah, that's bananas, dude. Must be nice to be able to actually grind Nebula. Dude, I got like none of my Nebula grind done last week. I got the pouches, but that was it. I didn't get any chests done. Some people has been losing interest too. The Ethereum guys in there are playing Warborn at the moment. What is Warborn? Weekend Res is good versus Expos. That's easy for me to say as a Seeker. Is their little skill that like stacks up and detonates? Is that a weekend? What's the build that you are wanting to end with for Vanguard or 2 and 2 Seeker? I will have both of them for different scenarios. If you're talking about the mid-game builds, I mean, the reason those are mid-game is because they're not final, right? Like, both of those are going to be transitional in some sense, so it kind of depends on what you are asking. But in terms of, like, true in-game builds, yeah, I'll probably have a full Vanguard build, and I'll probably have a 2-piece Seeker, 2-piece Vanguard builds that I run, depending on the situation. If you're just looking for one thing to build, if you don't want to have multiple builds, full Vanguard is probably the safer option. Seeker is a little more greedy. But it really just depends on what content you're doing and how competitive the scene you're in is. If you're fighting against people that are like not super geared, probably just go Seeker and blow everybody up. But if you're against like some really competitive people and you want to be safe, Vanguard's still going to be really strong. So you're in a mid-game build is pretty much in-game for most people since you need Nebula or Arc class items. Yeah, but you can. I mean, you can get Nebula items. Like, you don't have to spend 80k Lucent on them. There's other ways you can get them. If you're farming Nebula, and if you're doing solo dungeons, a lot of people are going to loot Nebula items. It's not guaranteed, but that's why it's in-game, right? Like, they're stretch goals. Any plans on trying to clear Obscure Expedition 33? Yeah, I'm going to be subothoning it tomorrow. That's the game we're going to be playing. The subathon. Also, some of those Arc Boss items might become easier if we ever get a material transmutation updates. So, you know, they're very hard now, but they may not always be. And I would suspect that something similar is going to happen with Nebula accessories. I don't think they can keep them this rare forever. At some point, like, the game only gets easier over time, right? Like, the gear gets more and more accessible until Tier 3 or whatever the next update comes out is, and then it gets hard again. So, I don't think they're gonna keep Nebula accessories super rare for the entirety of Tier 2. That just doesn't really seem to be the pattern that they've been following so far. I think that will change in the next, you know, month or something. I mean, just look at how much gear they flooded with the Goblin event. You don't think they're going to do something for Nebula accessories? They're not even really making good money off Nebula accessories. Like, it's actually kind of bad for their business, how rare those are. They would make way more money if there were actually more Nebula accessories to sell, even if the prices dropped in half. They could get so much more volume out of that. And I do think they like money, so I would expect that to change in the not too distant future. They're probably just trying to figure out a way to do it without, you know, breaking it too much. Once you have a decent pocket healer, you should be running 2P Seeker and Vanguards. Well, the biggest advantage of full Vanguard is the extra resist that you can pull from hitting 70 Fortitude. It's noticeable, dude. Compared to Seeker, it's very noticeable. And honestly, I feel like I'm killing evasion players without the crit damage bonus from Seeker. I think Seeker's kind of overkill in a lot of scenarios. If you're just rocking 70 Fortitude Vanguard with like 900 crit, you still mess up evasion players pretty badly, as long as you actually don't miss, as long as you actually have high enough hit. I don't know that you need crit damage. It helps, like it'll get you more kills for sure, but the other thing that will get you more kills is not being stunned every 2 seconds, or not being hooked every 2 seconds. That'll get you a lot of kills too. I think it's really hard to beat right now. In Arena, I would run Seeker. I think the extra damage there matters a lot. You know, like smaller settings, Nebula, Dominion events, that kind of stuff, I would always run Seeker. Just so you can fry people. Not like Nebula World Boss, but just like regular Nebula grinds. I think Seeker's really good for that. Big fights, though, really hard to make the argument for Seeker over Vanguard. I think the extra defense and resist is just so valuable. It'll allow you to put yourself in positions to get more kills, even if your actual damage is lower. You'll just be able to be in scenarios where you can get those kills more often. Would it be beneficial to have 5 Vanguard? It is, yeah. If you don't have 5 Vanguard, then you have to burn some extra stats to hit 74. And depending on the weapon you use, you can burn a lot of stats. Like if you're using Naru's Spear, you have to burn like 10 stat points to hit 74. So if you were just running 5 Vanguard instead, then you burn a lot less. I'd have to go double check. But yeah, there's definitely an argument for 5 Vanguards. Depending on your weapon choice. I might also do it with, like if I had a Bellendir Spear. I think there's a good argument for 5 Vanguard if you have a Bellendir Spear. That's great news. You'll have a blast in that game. It looks really good. I've tried not to like spoil anything or look at it too much. I watched like 2 minutes of gameplay just to kind of get a feel for it, and it looks like it's going to be my type of game for sure. I used to love like the old school Final Fantasy games, Super Mario RPG, like all those OG turn-based, you know, story games. Those were so good back in the day, man. And from what I can tell, this game was kind of like made in the spirit of those games. Just run 64 with 4-piece Vanguard. I'm really warming up to 74. It wasn't something I was looking at too much early T2, but seeing how the meta has played out, I'm really starting to lean into 74. I think there's so much value there. For large scale fights. Again, this is like for Zerg fights, right? Probably for 48v48 as well. I think there's some value. But like definitely for Zerg fights. Some of you guys might not care about Zerg fights though, so like don't take, you know, take all this with a grain of salt. You have to adjust to the content you care about. And if you think that Nebula bosses are stupid, then you don't need to maybe you don't need to worry about 74. A lot of people don't like that content. So if you don't like the content, don't build for it. Okay, I kind of zoned out. I think we need to pop some more contracts. So you're going kind of slow. I might have accidentally popped some downstairs. No boss. No excavation, no boss, no boss, no excavation, no boss, no boss, no boss, no boss, no boss, no boss. There we go. Are you farming alone and not using Mastery Book or Fruit? I'm not killing fast enough to make it worth using Book or Fruits. I'm just doing contracts. I am running Mochi though. As far as why am I farming alone? Because nobody wants to farm with me, dude. It's nighttime and I'm in a shitty dungeon. This is loner content. It'd be a good 100% completion subathon. I'll be turning in later in the day for sure. Went crit build, Glad? You went crit build, but without Seeker? That could probably work in large scale too. I mean, just to throw out more damage in general for your team. I believe my sanity would be better with high collision resist. I've been playing around on Questlog, and one of the builds is like 1500 collision res and like 1100 stun res. And I think I might build that. The other stats are pretty good too. Crit's definitely on the low end. I think the crit's only like 900 or something, but it'll be enough to kill evasion targets still. It'll just, dude, just being able to walk around in large-scale fights and control my character for more than half a second. There's something to be said for the value of that. It's like, whatever you have to give up for it. It's like, I can have really good stats, but never play the game. Or, could give up some stats, but actually be able to control my character. Not getting pulled would actually feel insane. Being able to walk out of QWERTY spins would be nice too. Or at least like having my dash actually work when I'm getting spun on. Instead of being like, skill cannot be used at this time. Oh, boss is still on me. I was not paying attention. Okay, he leashed. Or did he? Yes, he did. Or loses one hair every pull. Bro, that'd be like way more hair than I have every single Nebula fight. Okay, I think I'm gonna finish these up. Gonna go back to burning some dungeon tokens. What do we need? Documents and some of these guys. I wish there were more places to LOS in this dungeon. Maybe there aren't, I'm just not paying attention. It would be way more comfy to grind here if the Guardians weren't all ranged. Just stand next to each other, bro. Stand next to your homies. Okay, I just need to find some documents. Nope, I need one more of these guys. Oh, and a bunch more of these guys. PvP turns you into a grumpy, angry boy. I'm too old to get mad at PvP these days. I got more important things to be mad about. Mining stone golem, excavation golem, ancient documents. What's your cooldown speed on the PvE setup? I don't know. I don't put any thought into my PvE stats at all. A lot of it is just like old pieces. that happen to have better PvE stats on. I haven't like aimed to put together a PvE build at all. It's not needed for any of the current content. Once we get raids and stuff, I might start to think about it a little bit more, but my suspicion is that the raids are going to be pretty easy. Because all the other PvE in the game is pretty easy. Maybe not dimensional trials, I guess those are pretty hard. So, I don't know, if there's like dimensional trial versions of the raids, and there's actually a reason to do them, and they're not just exploited into oblivion by half the player base, then I'll probably put together a serious PvE set, but for now it's just a bunch of random crap. It's not like optimized at all. This AoE build has 19%. Alright. I'll eat some lunch real quick. We'll get back to the grind. We got an event in 10 minutes. Guys, that's some really good chicken. Do you guys know if eating while standing is good for you? Always sit? You always sit when drinking water? Bro, I'm like never sitting when drinking water. You're giving out all the loot. Are these, it's an interesting ring, actually. I wonder if they just gave those out to sell. Oh, wait, no, those are the ones that are dropped. They haven't given them out yet. There's 8 people that need that ring as an upgrade. How do you decide who to give it to when the guild's about to disband? What would you guys do? Just take it for yourself? Bro, taking it for yourself is definitely the play. You haven't lived till you eat while laying down? I have tried to eat while laying down. Not great, if I'm being honest. Wouldn't recommend it. Same thing with drinking water while laying down. Not the best way to drink water, for sure. Random roll the ring if you're disbanding? Yeah, I mean, that's like the fair way of doing it, but what would you actually do? You'd take it for yourself, right? was a PvE player because I was new to the game. I started going into PvP a bit. All the stats and builds are different. Yeah, I mean, your PvP gear is going to be totally fine for all PvE content, except for if you're trying to get, like, rank 1 on a peace boss. That you need to optimize for. But, I mean, at that point, it's like, how much optimization do you want to do? If you really wanted to optimize for peace bosses, you would use different weapons. You would use a whole different builds. But having some level of optimization for peace bosses can definitely pay off, you know. On average, in theory, get some more loot over a long period of time. If you're doing like 3 or 4% of the boss's health instead of, you know, 2.5%. Did you go hit resonance for weapons? Yeah. Yeah, I did. I think I only did one weapon so far, though. I need to do the other one. I was trying to decide if I want to put Great Blade back on or if I just want to stick with Great Blade for now. I wish these weren't so expensive, man. I just want to upgrade everything. Alright, time for some more treasure hunting. Is there like anything really exciting you can get out of these if you get lucky? I guess the Mastery XP is the most exciting thing. Using Quake Blade over Naru, Naru gives so much damn stats. Yeah, but people have like 3,500 melee evasion, so... in a lot of scenarios, I'm still using Quake Blade. I really want to make Naru work. I think it works best with Nebula accessories, which I don't have. Ooh, 3 pouches. Okay, that's not bad. I got a morph. I think I already have him. Yeah, didn't light up. You guys don't ever just like random dig? Why are some of the platforms too high? Is that it? Is it just like a meme? Am I being pranked? Keen senses reveal the location of... I don't see the location of nothing. Whoa. Look at the sky. Bro, where are my keen senses? Okay, I see the lever. Morphs and Amatoy is a really nice catch-up event for my alts. Okay, we're not jumping. I don't know why he's jumping over the bag. Bag is not a grappling hook. Why is he jumping so much? Okay. A golden... These messages are so fast, dude. I don't know who can read these. Okay, I'm bombing. That's such a big bomb. Okay, I'm rich. Go bomb another one. They should bring back the Treasure Goblin music for this. See, this one's already up, so I guess we're just killing the mobs for like a little bit of bonus loot. Can't climb that one. I feel like I suck at this. Do I need a better strat? If you blow up some walls, you can get 20-second time extension. Okay. There we go. That's what we like. 650k. Weapon mastery. How do we get that to go higher? Was I blessed with any Nebula accessories? I've gotten 2 Nebula accessories. They were the same accessory. The Distant Echoes band. Doesn't really work for my builds. But I have gotten 2 of them. So in case I ever reroll to something with range. There is no strat, you got it? Want to random roll some of these so bad it's only through resonance. I random rolled the first one that I did and got magic endurance on my helmet first try. And that made me way overconfident, so then I gambled some other pieces, none of them got what I wanted. I'm still ahead, though. I saved 17 stones on that first one, dude. Can you see the time extensions on the map? Or do you have to just like use your eyes in the world? This looks glowy. Golden treasure chest. Yeah, I guess it is on the map. Get blown up, rat. Wait, it didn't work? Wait, what? My bomb! Okay. How come my first bomb was a dud? Bro, is this seriously not jumpable? This event is so troll. Good lever position. I'm desyncing like crazy. Holy. I can't. Okay. No! Stop. Why does everything make you bounce? That was the hardest jump puzzle of my life. Okay, so what does this show you the things? Is that what this is? Oh. One whole trait resonance fragment. Okay. Go, 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 go. or move speed set for this and eat move speed food. I would love to care that much. I just don't think I have it in me. There's only so much sweat that I can drip over 2 extra blue rubrics, you know what I mean? Oh, you can bomb after using a lever to see the chest? Okay. Can you always bomb to see the chest, or do they have to be highlighted first? Like, should I just randomly start dropping bombs in the middle of the desert? Read the description of the bomb? That's not going to happen either. I don't have time to read no descriptions, bro. I only got 3 minutes in there. What makes you think I know how to read anyways? It collects everything it touches? Bro, that's an advanced bomb. Got 5k abyssal tokens for one of those portals, now it's at 38k. Oh, wait, I just got 5k too. I'm back up to 34k already. I was at 29 a second ago. Wow. Okay. A lot of abyssals from this. I'm gonna have to be doing some serious token burn. I probably should have bought some extraction stones first. Got a lot of stuff I need to extract right now. Alright, let's go do this guild event. By the way, great guide video. Thanks, man. What Guardian do I use? Most of the time I'm using the Green Ranger. But I think there's some other options that are decent. I want to play around with the one that hooks everybody. I mean, gives you endurance. That seems like it could be kind of fun in large scale.
Sister, that's unnecessary.
Isn't it?
Sister, I admire you so much for taking on such a dangerous mission.
Do you? Thank you.
Sister, the Black Admirals can be here anytime.
Am I going to play Ash's Reset? No. I wanted to. I just don't really have the time.
That's where you come in. When it's time, we'll give you a signal. Then you can move. Obsidian fragments can be found from the Black Anvil dwarves and their golems.
I don't think the game quite
You
has
can also get them by
enough
destroying
people that are,
obsidian
like,
fragments
interested in it
around
yet.
Everyone, please be careful.
Maybe once it's, like, actually in beta. Sexy eyebrows. Thank you. That's what I'm known for. I have no idea where my party is.
We'll give you coins in exchange. Keep your coins safe because we'll exchange them for rewards at the end of the operation. We'll only accept obsidian fragments 3 times
Found him.
during the operation, at specific times and in limited quantities. Don't be late. We'll let you know when it's time to bring them to the front. Then you can deliver them to one another.
They have so many people here.
When you deliver obsidian fragments, please place them in the chest-like bags we have around you. Gidro
Bro, these guys show up to guild events.
will buy 1 obsidian fragment for 2 coins. Sometimes they'll give you 3.
Heal me.
One of them will be next time. Please remember that.
Me during Siege, I have no idea where my party is. It's a little crazy that this game is like 2 years into launch and has such a high budget, and your party indicators don't work 90% of the time. I'm just saying, like, of all the bugs to still persist for this many months on a, you know, like big budget MMO, like, bro, can I just see where my party members are in the map? Like, it's like so rudimentary. New to Throne, I got the D2 blue code. What's the best method to get in game? Any tips? You got to spend all your tokens. You're going to be limited every day on how many dungeons you can run. So you want to make sure that you're not letting those cap out. It's going to be the biggest way you progress. What are you doing landing on me like that, dude? Whoa. Oh, he's got friends? Uh-oh. Not good. Where are my friends? Wish I could see them on the map. Best advice is to time travel to release day and start there. Yeah, I mean, with all MMOs, the longer you play, the more of an advantage you're going to have. That's pretty fundamental to the genre. Chat bug is wild too. Yeah, my chat tab's just breaking every single day.
Sister, this time I will let you triple my coinage. Come on, adventurers. Kiaiku is giving away
I don't think we're gonna beat these guys.
one obsidian fragment this time. First come, first
Bro, they got some numbers here.
time at the
Alright, who's doing triple? I was not paying attention. Dormek? Doing this not in a group is actually probably faster than doing it in a group, but well. Oh, I love the jump desync. Do you guys know you could do this? So we need 415 points. Oh, this guy's tripled. I thought it was the other one. Man, nobody's guarding it. Maybe they're guarding the elevator. Well, this is free. This guy's about to get one shot. Okay, he survived. Not bad, not bad. Okay. I don't think anybody cares about this. Alright, there we go. We are maxed. Oh, we can just go fight. Focus on getting T2 purple weapon first. Yeah, I mean, as a brand new player, I would just start, like, accumulating resources. It's probably going to be a little confusing to try to, like, upgrade a T2 piece right away. I would just start learning where everything comes from. Now they want to turn in.
The delivery time is over. I'll accept the next delivery later. These guilds have contributed the most so far.
Oh, that guy had a lot of points. I don't know what they want to do.
I haven't heard from the others yet, so okay. Jitra, you may tell the adventurers yourself.
Somebody got blown up. Let's see if we can damage this healer. Nope. Fully charged guillotine while he's on the ground, and his health didn't move even 1 point.
Accept delivery for the second time. Time to stay 3 minutes, and I'm done when the bag is full.
The time to kill in PvP is so funny right now, dude. Alright, everyone just AFK, one spot. Spam your abilities on each other. We'll all stay full health the whole time. Once that crossbow comes back, then we'll all dogpile him. Well, we're getting him. Now, as soon as we get him to like 20%, he's going to be 100%. That's my humble prediction. Oh, look what happens. That's crazy. How'd I know that? Yeah, stand next to each other. Wait, I can actually do damage now? Oh, that was... Okay, he's full health. Doesn't matter. Yeah, remember that time we got the healer to 10% and then he was full health instantly? Stand a little closer. Who's this? Is this one of theirs? Another wand? Oh, no. Bro, can we delete wand from the game already? This fight's so long I'm gonna run out of mana. You need crit? He's endurance build. Oh, okay, let me just throw on an extra 2k crit real fast. He's endurance build is such a funny reaction to what you're seeing on screen, dude. You ever play another game where, based on the build someone picks, you like literally can't do anything at all to them? I think we can all agree it's a little silly right now the way PvP is balanced. No? New World? I think that was just bugs. New World, you were unkillable just because of all the bugs. The more bugs you knew about, the harder you were to kill. Can you please check the price of Bracelet of Fractured Worlds? Can't find it on EU markets. Well, if the price on NA and the price on EU wouldn't really be related. EU prices are usually much lower than NA prices, especially for big items like that. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get bombed. Oh, maybe? No, he's full again.
Sure, Thormac. Go. Don't forget to tell the adventurers to go.
We need a curse bomber.
I'm on top of the new mining facility west of the base.
Might get this guy. I think he just stealthed. Okay, there we go. There we go. He's heal cut, I think. No, he's full. can't reach. See, he's just taunting me. He's literally waiting for me to use all my skills before he heals, because he knows he can. Someone that's used a code on an alt, I know the game pretty well. It's kind of awkward to figure out how to continue progressing with full T2 bound gear. Yeah, once you have the ability to like get some materials, I definitely think weapon is the best thing you can upgrade. Oh, I thought he already did his turn in. Okay. You can turn in your 5 points, bro. Now I feel bad bullying this guy. Wait. Huh. Oh, he's a tank. I'm not gonna kill him. Okay. This guy's really going after it. Just turn in, dude. I was glad who you meant to kill. Evasion targets mostly. You can build some crits, and in like really large fights where there's a lot going on, your damage can add up with other people's damage. But in scenarios like this, we're mainly going to kill evasion targets. Anyone who's building endurance, if they have a pocket healer, we're just not going to do anything to them. Pretty much nobody can kill an endurance player with a pocket healer right now, except for a crossbow or a curse bomber. But tanks are bad. Tanks are extremely strong in this game. And they have been since launch. Not true, maybe for NA. I don't know what that means. You think the abilities do different damage in different regions? Really thought he was going to drop his shield. Okay, this looks fun. I think there's multiple guilds down here. Why you Why are you pulling me over here, bro? I don't want to go over there. Okay, tank, healer, tank, healer, tank, healer, tank, healer, tank, healer, tank. I found one. I found a DPS player. And he's invisible. Okay, I found another one. I think it's the same one. It's the same guy. Just went invis. Oh, we got some numbers here now. Oh, alright. Alright. I didn't know the boys were coming out for this. I'm not getting any heals. There we go. I was a little nervous there for a second. Boom.
Thanks for your help today. We'll make sure to
Alright, got my extra 5 unlock stones. That's nice. I think NA players suck and tend to copy mainstream shit builds. Okay. Got one of those in chat, boys. NA players suck. Everyone in NA sucks at the game. The only reason that you can't kill someone with 2,000 endurance and a pocket healer is because you suck and you're trash and you're shit. He's got a good point, though. Well, the only reason that EU players are stronger is because you guys use your government welfare checks to swipe in-game and buy Nebula accessories. So how about that? How about that, EU? Yeah. Maybe if none of us had jobs and we could grind 16 hours a day, then we'd have better builds. EU tanks wasn't building heavy evasion. Think about more attack speed. Why would I need more attack speed? Well, what would attack speed do in that scenario? People are literally like standing AFK next to me. Runes maxed? Yeah. Like I said, jobless. Runes maxed is crazy, dude. Unless you exploit it. If you exploited to max your runes, then it's reasonable. Got 2 kids. Are they the ones who grind all the runes for you? That's so much grinding, dude. I think my runes will be maxed in about 3 more months at this rate. Four-year-olds? I mean, I think 4-year-olds could do Doomrock Grove. T5. What do you guys think? Your runes would be maxed if you weren't NA? I'd have a kid or 2 to grind the boring shit if I could. Dude, getting your kids to do contracts in this game, I think I would call social services. I wouldn't wish throwing in Liberty contracts on my worst enemy. No, I'm just kidding. They're not that bad. I wouldn't wish Doomrock Grove on my worst enemy, though.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
Man, woke up and chose violence against NA. I mean, you gotta choose some group to hate, right? If you're on the internet, you gotta be mad at somebody for something. You can't just be, like, courteous to strangers. It's the internet.
Black Anvil Forge?
Let's go back to Crimson. Do more of these portals. And there's nothing. I don't want to do the cat one. I don't want to do any of these.
Can't speak. Read each
Wish I had a 4-year-old to do these for me.
one stands out.
Oh, the bottle, it's so far. I don't want to walk over there. Alright, I'll do the cat.
All set.
I got just the right contract for you. It's incredible. Crazy timing.
Attack speed is really worth on spear. How much do you think I need? I already have like 40%. It feels like absolutely plenty to me.
Specializes in obsidian. Do you want to check out the mine? You can make good money there.
I don't ever have trouble building stacks. I don't ever have trouble finishing a guillotine on someone who's on the grounds. On the Quake Blade builds, I can guillotine someone and Gaia Crash before they even stand up. I feel like we've got more than enough attack speed. I don't know what more attack speed would do. You'd have to be more specific. It's about burst damage. No, that's way too broad. You're going to have to be more specific if you want to make your point. I'll be right back. Okay, I gotta burn more tokens. So many to burn before tomorrow. More endurance for evasion players in your server. Way more endurance. Yeah. But I mean, just because more players have endurance doesn't necessarily mean that more of the players that I would like to target are endurance. I would say on DPS players, most of the high value DPS that I'm going after, I would say more than half of them are evasion. I'm thinking about it. The only DPS that are like still playing endurance are Liberators, Gladiators. There's some like Ravagers and Shadow Dancers that are playing endurance now, but I think most of them are still evasion.
Are you a member?
Here, this is the... Please, come again.
Some Spellblades run endurance.
Brother! Why are you... That looks really heavy. Leave it here.
I don't know that I've run into a lot of endurance Spellblades. PS Spear is like a CC half tank. It can be, yeah. I think there's multiple ways to play it. Want to start doing a PvP builds? What stats should you say a crossbow dagger prioritize in defense? The scariest crossbow dagger players right now, I think, are running triple evasion. This is the longest queue of my life. I guess we'll go run some contracts. And it pops. Yeah, with crossbow, it's a little tricky because sometimes when you're chasing a crossbow, you can't, if it's like a chaotic fight, you can't immediately tell if they have melee evasion or if they just dodged you with like nimble steps or something. But I think for the most part, the really scary scorpions are running triple evasion. Because if not, they just get hunted too much. If you're a scorpion and you don't have melee evasion, as soon as people find out about that, then they're just going to feud you and make your life miserable. Expo Dag is single target, it's not scary, it just kills you. Well, if it kills you, then it's, you know, killing you. So I would say dying is not good. But yeah, obviously Cordy's the most overpowered thing in the game. But I would still say a Scorpion, even on a single target build, is a bigger threat than most DPS right now. Probably bigger threat than any DPS. I'm not really dying to like Spellblades and Liberators anymore, unless there's a lot of them. If there's a ton of people hitting me all at once in a big fight, maybe, but most of the time if I'm dead, it's because of a Curse Bomb or a Scorpion. Or Cordy, but I mean, Cordy's obvious. Cordy's like on another level. Spear Dagger could build do way more in GVG. If you say so. Spear Dag is great against people that don't have gear. I love Spear Dag in Siege. One of the best classes in the game. There's 5 Shadow Dancers and top 10 kills for my server. Yeah, it's really good at farming kills. I will, yes. If your if your goal is to just go around looking for weak players and blowing them up, it's really good at doing that. I haven't seen a Spear Dagger do anything that impresses me in 48v48 with pretty much all of T2. I think Crossbow is just more impactful in every possible way. They just farming Dominion events? Yeah, the kill ranking, like, judging a class's power off of kill ranking is always more about how much that player is willing to grind out kills, and less about the actual class. What is the group doing over there? Y'all need help? Okay. Spear Dag is ass. I don't think it's ass. I just don't think it's on the same level as crossbow. I don't think anything is right now. With really good gear, I think it can come online. Again, you put that same gear on a crossbow, I think it's going to perform better, but I do think with really good gear, Spear Dag can come online. It's a build that excels when you have better gear than the people you're fighting. Like, that's the best way I can describe it. It's very good at blowing up weak players. But anyone that's actually got, like, decent amount of endurance, or a healer who's paying attention, or a Blood Devo tank, it's gonna be hard to do much. Go watch Rhythm. What server is Rhythm on? What guild does he run with? Dagger Spear's very unique builds. They're all pretty unique, aren't they? What do you mean by unique? Expo's for killing squads and is just the best one for single kills. Looking at stats on wargames is not enough. Yeah, I mean, if you just want to look at like who's putting up damage numbers on a wargame, then Shadow Dancer's probably one of the better builds for that. But you got to think about like what story those numbers are actually telling. Dagger is for buffing damage. Well, I mean, think about it this way, right? Like, you're fighting a group that's got really good tanks and healers. Got Blood Devo. The healers press their buttons. They've got their monitor on and everything. You're not able to make any headway. You're doing a lot of damage. You know, maybe you have a Spear Dag who's doing a ton of damage, but it's just all getting healed up instantly. And then you bring the crossbow in. Crossbow is actually able to pull off enough bursts to get the healer to die. Now that snowballs, and the Spear Dagger gets 3 more kills. So when you look at the scoreboard at the ends, and the Shadow Dancer has 3 times more kills, like, yeah, that's good, that's impressive, it definitely did their job. But if that healer hadn't died to begin with, then maybe they would have gotten 0 kills in that scenario. So, I mean, saying like, oh, crossbow's not as good because it's single target, like, a lot of times the fact that it's a single target assassin is what allows it to do things that no other class can do. Within's build was good because he was using it in Dominion events. He had Imperial before everyone else. Yeah, I'm not going to argue against Shadow Dancer being good when you outgear people. It's extraordinarily good when you outgear people. And if you're just like watching footage of someone playing Shadow Dancer in a siege where 90% of their opponents are paper, it's going to look fucking crazy strong. And if that's the setting you're trying to optimize for, then yeah, like, it's really good. I'm speaking more about like the competitive scene where people have gear and they have a proper comp. They have 2 tanks and 2 healers in every group, and those people are working together. Shadow Dancer is not going to do anything to a group like that unless there's like some real big teamwork happening, such as a crossbow or a bomber who can actually take one of those healers out. What do you mean by outgear? 500 CP difference, 1k? I don't know. I don't know what your average, how much CP your average player has. I just know that when you play Spear Dagger in Siege, everybody melts. I don't have any idea what kind of gear those people have. Not a lot, especially early in the expansion. If you get ahead of gear early in the expansion and you put a spear on and you go to Siege, yeah, you're going to get 100, 200 kills. Especially if you ignore the objective. You might get 300 kills. Did you guys see my VOD of Cordy? The first Cordy, like, even without a dagger, dude, I just sat over in that choke point going like this for 30 minutes. And, like, people died the whole time. It was really strong. I assume most of the people I was hitting did not have plus 12 gear, did not have all their traits leveled up. It's different now, and it's different in like a GVG than it is compared to an Arc Boss on a server with mostly non-competitive guilds. Like, those are all way different scenarios. If you're playing on a lesser competitive server, then like you're gonna get way different results than what you get playing on like a super sweaty server. So you gotta figure out what you're actually optimizing for. Shadow Dancer is a fantastic pub stomp build, and I would say it's solid and competitive in the competitive scene. Like, it's solid, but it's way better when you're just pub stomping. If I had to choose between putting a Shadow Dancer or a Scorpion in my static for GVG, I would choose a Scorpion 10 out of 10 times. Most assuredly 5.5 to 6k plus. Most people at like a Cordy? No. That's the whole server. I would say if you're at a conflict arc boss, unless it's a super locked down server, with like really strong mega alliances, like at Ivory, it's probably higher than that. But when we were still on Adrenaline, I would like less than 10% of the people there were above 5.5k for sure, for sure. Everybody was paper. What do you think about the tax event guilds ignoring the objective these days? I've not seen the golem fall once since mergers. Yeah, something probably needs to be done about it. I think if the golem doesn't make it, it should count as a loss for the golem drivers, because like just driving the golem off into the wilderness and stalemating, I don't know why we would want to incentivize that. But that doesn't seem like what the devs were going for with that event. Cordy Arena is just badly designed. Yeah, but it's the same with any arc. Every arc boss arena is a blender. They're all AoE blenders. They're all small. Deluge Noah, you've got one platform. part of the platform's blocked by the stuff on the ground. Like everybody's funneled in one little area on either side. It's like they're all blenders. Queen Bellendir, tiny arena. Tevent, tiny arena. Cordy's the worst for sure, but all the Arc Boss arenas are blenders. Overall, Spear Dagger's in a good place. Yeah, I don't think it's not in a good place. I think it's probably fine. I'm just saying that the Spear Dagger compilations that you guys have seen are not from the competitive scene. In Tier 1, maybe. In Tier 1, it was crazy. There was a minute there before people started building melee evasion where Spear Dagger was just blasting the competitive scene. It was probably the strongest build in the whole game. And Tier 2, all of those all those clips are against paper guilds. I'm sorry. It's just as a former Spear Dagger player, I can tell you, it's paper guilds. Trying to kill Mongress, how to dodge his AoE after 40% HP. Oh, what difficulty are you doing him on? Dude, it's honestly been so long since I've done the regular version of that boss. I think he just does damage based on how many totems are up in the regular one, right? You probably just need to line more totems up when he's shooting his laser. Heard there's some sort of Arc Boss weapon event. They're going to be doing a Guild Boss version of Tevent and Queen Bell. I don't know exactly how it works, but in theory, that should increase the amount of Bellendir and Tevent weapons that are in the game by quite a bit. Okay, render distance on that thing is not great. I was just looking at that. I was like, oh, I guess it's not that one. Take more totems down? Yeah, I think you just have to take more totems down. I think that is correct. Okay. I don't know if I have what it takes to get this portal, dude. Hey, we did it. My spacebar worked and everything. That's crazy. What do you think about the health of the game as a whole? I think it's suffering right now for a handful of reasons. I think the amount of daily chores in the game is far too high. The PvP meta is getting stale. Has been stale. Getting staler. The amount of bugs and exploits that have come into the game recently that have not been properly addressed is also causing a lot of people to lose interest in the game. I would say between those three things, the game has seen better days for sure. I also think that those are very fixable problems. So, I mean, they do have a pretty good track record of taking feedback and, like, most of the game's major issues, they do a really good job of keeping track of and fixing in a timely fashion, but those three things they have done a pretty bad job at, I would say, in recent months. The PvP meta for me is the biggest one. Like, in particular, it's so uninteresting right now. I miss T1. I never thought I would, but I miss T1. Even early T2 wasn't that bad. But the meta right now is brutal. PvE chores too high? Yeah, like the amount of stuff, the amount of tokens that you have to burn. We should have double chests for 3 stars by now. Like, having to run Doomrot Grove. First of all, having to run that dungeon even once is already more chores than I ever need out of a video game. Maybe once as like a lol, look what we did. But just repeatedly running Doomrot in any capacity will make you want to uninstall the game. It's pure chore content. Nobody's having fun. Some of the PvE content doesn't feel like chore. Like solo dungeons, even though they're kind of repetitive, those don't feel like chores because the bosses are actually hard. There's like a chance for a good reward at the end. But dude, some of the PvE content is hella chore-like. Contracts need to be reworked. Although, I don't know. They're like okay filler. Like, it's not the end of the world. I don't think contracts is what's killing the game. But running the same dungeons 1,000 times will inevitably lead people to get bored and get fatigued. That's like so obvious. It hardly needs to be said, right? 40k tokens burn in 30 minutes. No, Abyssal, I don't think Abyssals feel like chores at all. I think Abyssal grind is probably the best PvE content the game has. Yeah, you just go down there, you round up a bunch of mobs, you blow them all up, and they explode and loot. That's fantastic content. I'm talking about all the other stuff. I'm talking about dimensional dungeons. You're running triple attack runes on any of your gear? I am not. Bracelet seems the best to do it. Yeah, I value the health and the skill damage resist too much. Same with belts. I like staying alive. Using runes to get some extra tankiness will allow us to pick up some offensive stats elsewhere. I don't think the value of offensive runes is good enough for that trade-off. If I was trying to make more of like a glass cannon build, maybe. But for Gladiator, I think having the extra defense is really good value. The extra survivability. The amount of people using bugs and other exploits with no consequences. Yeah, that's very bad. Just the amount of bugs in the game in general. It's getting to a point where it's starting to feel like New World, where it's like, man, these are the bugs we do know about. Like, what about the bugs we don't know about, you know? Like, who knows what could be out there? And who knows how much of an impact those could be having in PvP? Contracts pretty annoying, doing the same contracts. Yeah, contracts are annoying, but at the same time, they're like so mindless. I usually just do them while I'm like half paying attention, streaming or watching YouTube or whatever. So it's not like, I don't know. It's good like podcast content. But yeah, they could use a rework. They're pretty uninspired. The worst chores are the tedious ones, and that's why like 3-star dungeons come to mind, especially Doomrot, because it's like you have to pay close attention, but it's not like not in a challenging sense, just like in a tedious sense. That's the worst combo. Content either needs to be like, you have to focus on it because it's challenging and interesting and rewarding, or you don't have to focus on it because it's just filler and whatever. Like, you can't have filler content that's also requires you to pay super close attention. That's so tedious, dude. Like, that will wear out your players so fast. Stop focusing rewards for contracts and just focus on 3 letters plus barrel plus gathering bricant. Yeah, I'm not at that point yet. Like I said, contracts don't really I'm only like 5 out of 10 annoyed at contracts. It's not really the thing that gets me.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the
It's
lift.
the repetitive dungeon runs that really
It's free.
drive me insane. I would much rather do contracts all day than do Doomrock Grove. I would rather do 10 hours of contracts than 1 hour of Doomrock Grove. Do you think that T2 world bosses drops people notice from goblins? You think the price will go up again? It'll go up a little bit, but it will never be what it was before the event. Got Imperial Boots. I don't know if it's worth selling or holding. Yeah, some pieces, I mean, Imperial Boots are pretty hard to get. They might go up. I don't expect they're going to go up a lot. I think it's a risk if you hold on to them. But nobody can say for sure.
Wow, you look quite the professional. I'm sure I've got some contracts worth your time.
When do you guys think they're going to give us level 20 skills?
Can't speak. Read each story and choose whichever one stands out. All set?
Time to start banking up paper. You know they're going to do it one of these days. Oh, I'm not paying attention. There's a boss right now. Okay, join the party at the last minute. Let's go. The demand is lower since lots of people got them from the events. Demand is lower, but supply is way lower. So I could see why they would go up. I just wouldn't bank on it. I don't think it's like a guaranteed, but I could see them going up. My guess, all things considered, my guess is that they'll go up, 20%, maybe. I don't think they're gonna go up. I don't know if it's like enough to risk holding on to it. The biggest thing to watch is the sale list, the quantity over here. If this number is going up from day to day instead of down, then you need to sell. That's a bad sign. But if it's slowly draining, then you might hold. You might hold and be patient. $120k Lucent, how did you get that? Try exclamation Lucent again. The command should work now. It's just from playing the game and selling stuff. Paying a lot of attention to the market. Is there a party bonus for worlds bosses on Peace? Why do people look for high CP players? I don't know. They probably just don't want potatoes in their group. I don't really know if it matters who's in your group other than like a good healer. Maybe higher CP players are more likely to have a better build with like group buffs. I don't know. People just like high CP. They can't. It's not like they can tell. If someone's like, you have to be 6K to join my party, what are they gonna do if you join and you have 5K? Like, they're not gonna know. Just hide your weapons. Almost sent my Vanguard armor, pants, and boots into a trait. You gotta lock that, dude. Don't be sending those into traits. I'm never gonna get a rank on this boss. I really should do this with no group, so that nobody heals me. It wouldn't matter though. I have too much lifesteal. I like can't keep my health low against this guy. Hit me again. Hit me again, bro. I need to stand in the poison pools. Ugh. 1.3% is crazy. I need to make a staff 1 build. No, never gonna do that. Is Queen Bee and Tevin going to be guild raids at the end of the month? I don't know what the timeline is. Have they announced it? Sounded like it, right? Because they were saying all this stuff was happening in May. See people saying no invite if hide weapons. Yeah, you don't want to group with those people anyways.
Hi, has anyone seen Marin? Marin, the dye dealer?
I think your personal build matters a lot more than what group you're in for a lot of these bosses. The only time your group really matters for peace bosses is like Manticus. You need you need healers for Manticus. Everything else, like, I mean, having some people who can throw out, like, you know, some buffs or debuffs is nice, but your personal build is probably going to make a bigger difference than anything else. I'll be right back.
How hard could it be to find one dye merchant?
Marin is the only one who sells paper dye. I'm sure he's just busy.
It'd be faster to pick my own paper flowers than waste more time searching.
Ha! Here we go again. Paper flowers only bloom by the Verkant Manor. Are you sure you can get in there?
I'll just ask some adventurers then.
Do you even know when the flowers bloom?
I think they said 15th of May. Could be.
If it were that easy, why would everyone be looking for Marin? Just take it.
Waiting for them to drop for some weeks. Usually open 50 chests from Nebula. Hey, I can actually grind Nebula. I don't think we're doing it today. Actually, let me check and make sure. Yeah, I think it's official. Guild is dead. I don't think we're doing Neb tonight.
Do you happen to need some?
You transfer tonight, you can come more with me. I'm on cooldown for 2 more weeks. You guys doing Dominion? Oh, they're doing guild bosses. I'm trying to figure out what we're doing. What guilds dies are usually Zoomers that sink the boats. We can blame all the world's problems on Zoomers, so yeah, I think that's probably the reason.
You in a guild yet?
No, guilds die for 2 reasons. The first reason is loot. And the second reason is e-girls. I guess 3 reasons. Lack of leadership. Leaders quitting. Usually when leaders quit, no one else wants to do that shit. So the whole guild just disbands. That's why everyone you are in bricks. Rookie, what are you talking about? I miss playing HOTS. We still play sometimes, dude. Did you ever join my Discord? We have a HOTS roll. Like once every 3 months we hop on there. Whoops. Okay. There we go. I'm in a group. Maybe. This is my favorite boss. I don't take any damage from like any of the other field bosses, and then I come here and I die in 2 seconds. It's so... it's like so mismatched. T1 ring, let's go. Oh, T2 pants, let's go. Look at me, I'm doing all the damage, even while dead. I think it's just random. Melee crit, 73. Okay, okay. What else we got? Health regen. Do you guys think there's a single player in the whole game learning health regen runes? I made the perfect block sound and still Still damaged me. Help! We should put the AoE build on for this, actually. We're gonna hold them next to each other like this. PV. It's PvE, dude. Full damage. Useless, welcome back for 63 months. What's up, dude? None of the commands work on YouTube, Fefe. You gotta just go to quest log and click on my name. Or you can go to the Greatsword Spear guide and it's in the description. Is there any point to get T1 over 10k blessing, maybe for T3 items? I think if T3 gets announced, there will probably be plenty of time to build blessing on T2 gear. I would not be building 10k blessing on the off chance that we get tier 3 sometime in the future. That's probably not really worth your effort unless you enjoy doing it for some reason. Or for you, I wouldn't know what the music sounds like for this boss. I love the music in this game. Dude, the music for Limity Burkant. Absolute banger. The Goblin music? I miss the Goblin music, dude. Is there a way we can get that music back? There we go. Now we're pumping. We need DPS meters for guild boss, so I can style on my guildies. Oh. Look at all those heavy hits. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm alive. Boots, 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 boots. I summoned the boots. Oh, I only got a scepter. Yo, let me get those. Spear wand. No. Use all the useless blue items from Bricant better than to dissolve. No, don't dissolve them. Nah, you don't dissolve them, dude. Now that material transmutation is out, you got to throw them all in here. Or now that trait resonance is out. Those blue items are really valuable. You got to gamble over and over and over again. Talking now, why doing Manticus when any drop from the other two is worth more just solds? Why doing Manticus when any drop from the other two is worth more just sold? I'm not sure what you mean. Any drop from the other two? We're doing Manticus for boots. I think the weapons have decent value. I mean, not as much as Dagon's staff, but the rest of Dagon's loot is kind of worthless, so. Better value overall. Look at these fantastic heals. No, bring him back. Bring him back. You're ruining my combo. What happened to bricks? Nobody really wants to lead. A lot of people just don't want to play the game at all. They want to go do other stuff. They want to play V Rising or just take a break from the game. And a little bit of loot drama. Just a little bit. Another scepter. Yeah, I mean, that thing's still worth 24k, 26k. Crossbows, 17k. Not Paquilo rings. First of all, the Paquilo ring never drops. And second of all, I think everybody already has theirs. We're all packied out. And third of all, that thing's worth what, like 4k now? Yeah. Hawkman Expo, very good, almost same as Dagon. I think Dagon's still quite a bit more. Oh, it's down to 27. Okay, cheap. Wow. That's surprising. The wand is actually almost worth that much. I think that led to the guild ending. The loot drama? No. No, I think people are just burned out. Burnout caused by a stale meta. I don't actually think people would have burned out if the fights were more fun. But doing like multiple hours of PvP every night when the PvP is kind of mid or frustrating, definitely going to lead to burnout. I would have loved having this many GVGs in Tier 1. I don't think it would have burned people out nearly as much. That was like the best content in Tier 1 was Riftstones and Boonstones. Like Guild Wars for not having to always farm gear better and better. You don't have to farm better gear for Guild Wars? What do you mean? Alt Guild got 7 out of 7 Paquilo rings last night. Okay, well that just proves that the RNG in this game is broken. 7 out of 7 Paquilo rings. Let's say that has a 10% chance to drop. In fact, let's give it a 15% chance to drop. Do you know how mathematically impossible it is for that to drop 7 times in a row? Even if we played this game for 1,000 years straight? Something's not right. As I said, that's RNG? Yeah. It's RNG in quotation marks. It's not as much of a grind unless you want legendary. Gives you the ability to swap without making new. Oh, Guild Wars 2 gear. I think that the syncing system in Throne made it a little easier to have multiple builds, but now that trait resonance is a thing, that's like kind of DOA. Like if you're gonna have multiple sets and those sets are gonna have trait resonance, that's for like the top 0.1% of players who play all day and grind and have tons of materials. That's not for like the vast majority of the player base. It just doesn't benefit them at all. I think they probably need to do more with the sync system. Maybe when you sync an item to an item that has trait resonance, it also unlocks trait resonance on the item that's synced. Like they got to do something. Otherwise, like casual players are they're never really going to be able to use the system. It's just way too expensive to even have one set. I'm running 70 forts. Sometimes. I've run 70 forts at Nebula for the big Nebula bosses, the big Zerg fights. I'm probably gonna try it in GVG. I don't know if it's necessary though. At Arc boss fights, I would run 74. Maybe at Siege. Depends on who we're fighting. The last guild bosses of Bricked. Big sad. Did I miss a good crash out last night? Which guild am I going now? I have no idea. I might just become a full-time fisher. Hang up the old sword and spear. Take up the fishing pole instead. I have at least one decent offer. I don't know. Do we want to keep doing competitive PvP? Is it fun? There's part of me that wants to just go join a newbie guild and just stomp other newbies in like low-end GVG. That sounds fun, dude. What do you guys prefer? Do you like fighting against people that have... Like, would you rather have strong competition in an MMO? Or would you rather just feel like a demigod running around one-shotting people? Which one's more fun? If I want, like, fair competition, there's lots of other games to play. You know what I mean? Flintstones look way more fun. Good to see you as usual. What's your advice on which way I should do my resonance? What is the best way to make money right now? I can't really give you a quick answer to either one of those things. I mean, the resonance would depend quite a bit on your builds. As far as what's the best way to make money, same way as always. Run your dungeons. Get lucky. The Goblin event last week was crazy good for money making. So, hopefully you did some of that and you've got some stuff to sell. I like strong competition, but I hate Cordy spinners and I'm tired. I think I like it when the fights are close. It can be like 2 C-tier guilds fighting, or it can be 2 S-tier guilds fighting. As long as it's a close fight, it's kind of all I care about. I don't actually care if I'm in the #1 guilds. I just want good competition. Now, if I go to a C-tier guilds, I can have a way bigger impact on the outcome. Get a little bit of that, you know, the hero treatment. Join a guild with a bunch of casuals. That way it'll be easier to impress them. What do you guys think? It could work. Might be a snowbird angle. Usually enjoy clapping sweaty hardcore gamers and see them cry. I don't think TNL is the game for that. Oh, people will definitely cry in this game. I would say as far as the level of crying goes, Throne is in the upper echelon. Quite a cry-heavy PvP game that we're playing here. What does checking the auto deposit do to the storage system? If you have an item in storage, it'll match whatever stuff is in your bag to the stuff in the storage. So like if I have quality pure gold in the bank and I click that and then I auto deposit, it'll take the it'll automatically like take all the items and put them into storage. I feel like that didn't make sense. Hopefully that made sense. It's a really good feature. I recommend you use it. It'll save you a lot of time. Already done with V-Rising? No, I just don't really have time to play it. I got a bunch of tokens I need to burn on this on this game. Don't know whether to gamble the resonance or gather full 20. Oh, don't gamble. No, gambling is bad. They made the gambling really, really undervalued in our version for some reason. You pretty much always want to just spend the 20. Most of you Snowburn is up and coming. Thinking about using a melee build for PvP. I don't know if Spear Dag, Greatsword Dag, or Spear Greatsword. They all have their pros and cons, man. I'll pick whichever one you think looks more fun. You want a single target? You want an AoE? You want to do a mix of both? Do you care about being tanky? Oh, wait, what? I thought it was in here. I don't know where this one was. Did they add dual swords? No. The only weapon that's been added post-launch is Spear. And the next one that gets added is going to either be a Gauntlets or like a Necromancer Orb. Or both. I don't know. Maybe those are one weapon. I don't know where this portal is. Ford's still playing? Yeah, I saw him on. I think he just doesn't want to lead the guilds. I don't think anyone wants to lead the guilds. What do I think is better between those three? It depends on what content you're focused on. I'm playing Gladiator, so that's my pick. It's not necessarily better than the other ones, it just depends on the setting. Want something that makes good area damage, but at the same time could be good for single target. I would not play Greatsword Dagger then. I would play either Spear Dag or Greatsword Dag. I think Greatsword Spear is the most versatile. Oh, it's right here. I feel like I was just looking at it. I don't see no chests on the map, boys. Okay, I see one. Maybe I try Greatsword Spear because I go Endurance with both staff. You could play Spear Dag Endurance. You could play either one of those Endurance. But yeah, I think Greatsword Spear is probably easier to pick up overall. Oh, my tokens are very maxed right now. I need to go spend them. My abyssals. I got way too many abyssals from this event. I was not paying attention. Are a lot of top guilds quitting after the tournaments? A lot of top guilds are quitting before the tournaments. It's really not gonna let me get up here, dude. Alright. Bro, am I missing something when it comes to these jumps? Is it just a weird hitbox? And lag? I guess so. Pristine Primal Fang Pants. Let's go, boys. Oh, I don't have any bombs. Sorry. My Discord is out of control right now. What's happening to Bricked? It's gone. It's RIP. What's the opposite of Bricked? Flaccid? Alright, I'm just gonna drop a random bomb. I can't jump on any of these platforms, dude. I don't have enough vertical leap to do this puzzle. Oh, we got some mastery from that one. Alright. We gotta go to, I don't know, back to Temple? Where should we go? Probably. I need to go do these contracts. Give us the drama? There wasn't a whole lot of drama. I think people just don't like the Cordy meta. And they would rather play V Rising. And leading a guild is a lot of work, and no one really wants to do it unless the game is a lot of fun. And right now, the game is fun enough to play, but not fun enough to lead a guild in, I think is the general thought amongst the leadership. A lot of people wanted to just take a step back and play more casually, or take a couple weeks and play V Rising, or any of the other games that are coming out right now. Wait, what are we rolling?
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
I rolled a 99. Where are we going? Guild House? $25K peak on a Friday? I don't think the game needs more than 25K. The people who doom about player count, I think, are a little alarmist. I would rather doom about the issues the game actually has. Like bugs and chores and boring PvP. I don't think 25K players is a problem at all. If it was 3K players, I'd be worried. As long as there's enough players to populate at least one server per region, I don't know why we would care about the player count. I mean, this ain't World of Warcraft, and it's never gonna be. So I don't know why we're obsessing over player count. V Rising killed Bricked? A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Unironically, though. He won with a 46? That's crazy. Damn, like even rolled twice, I can't beat 46. Boys, they were handing out Deckmans. I could have got 2K Lucent. No, I'd use it. I gotta circle it. I mean, I don't need it badly. I've got Vanguard boots. We can wait for the bathroom. It's not. That's okay. Let him. Yeah, let him do his. Yeah, don't rush him. I don't need it badly. If it was the chest, I would be like, give it to me. That's mine. But the boots, I will make them work. But the chest is a little more optimized. The boots are good though. I will make the boots work. Beat that. This is what I get for letting him piss, dude. Alright, I did not win. I rolled a 3. I did not win the boots. I lost to a 12. Got a couple gold coins. I got a little bit. Do we have a deck? Oh. Oh, yeah. Can I decide after I roll? AOC killed TNL. AOC's not getting a lot of viewers. Do you guys want to watch me play AOC? I was thinking of streaming it, but it's kind of nobody watching. Okay, I need to not roll a 3 here. We're giving out Lucent. Damn it, dude. Never lucky. You know, if I have resonance in a weapon, it can be transferred to a new one? No. You gotta get another 20. Like quitting the game? I don't plan on quitting the game, no. Oh, I see. They're splitting. Okay. I might still have a chance to make some money, boys. Might have one more chance. They should have just given me this spear. Are these pants worth anything? No, they're not. Oh, that max health trait's not bad, actually. This is still for the first one, right? I guess he's still 5 years away. No, they just had a fresh wipe. It would be fun. I don't know how long it would be fun for. Probably like 2 weeks. It would be fun though. I have 5 Arc for GVG, boring tank crusader play, and 3 Seeker, 2 Arc for more fun PvP. Which should I Reso first? Reso the fun build, dude. Don't you want to have fun? Your boring build doesn't need resonance anyways. You're probably already unkillable. I think you should get a bonus if you've never gotten an Arc Boss weapon. That's so rigged. What do you think must be done to fix the meta? Right now it's so boring to play, full of tanks, heal, spear, greatsword, dagger, staff. First of all, why are we bringing spear, greatsword into this? That's not part of the problem. What they need to do is they need to rework blood devotion so that you actually die when you use it. They need to make tanks like 30% less tanky. They need to make healers heal 30% less healing. They need to remove Quarter Crossbow from the game. Ban everyone who uses it. He just embezzled 171. Did you guys see that? Okay, here's my last chance to make money from this guild. No, everyone rolled too high. I just need to be in the top 5. I think I'm literally number 6. That's crazy. It is rigged. Well, back to minus 30% healing, 100%. They also just need to get rid of these, like, makes you invincible healing buffs. Which they might do with the new weapon. I think that's their plan. I think the plan is that the new weapon is going to be like a debuffing, cursing type of thing. But dude, that could be like months from now when that comes out. I don't think we can wait that long. Need to remove alliances or reduce it to 2 at the minimum. Yeah, probably. There's so much non-alliance PvP in the game right now, though. I don't think that's nearly as big of a problem as it used to be. I don't think it's the end of the world if, like, 10% of the game's PvP is still Zergy. Like, that means 90% of it is not Zergy. I think that's probably fine. They ever nerfed an arc boss weapon before? Kind of. The Queen Bellendier crossbow used to ignore defense. So technically they fixed it, but it was a nerf when they fixed it. So they could fix the Cordy crossbow as well, if you catch my drift. This is so sad. They're playing sad music in Discord. SNS still the meta, even before Talandra. Yeah, SNS has been the strongest thing in the game since launch. I think Wand is probably stronger now in T2, but SNS is still insane. You guys disbanding? Yeah. Recruiting Crusaders and Seekers 5.8k plus. What an iconic guild introduction. What guild am I in? I'm not in any guild anymore. Speech? Someone make a speech. What happened to cause y'all to disbands?
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift.
People just burned out. Don't want to keep running the guild. Nobody wants to rebuild. Too much effort. I think if we could actually recruit some healers, we could have kept it going, but it was just too much. Going to be too much work to rebuild. Am I going to bandwagon supple? Probably not. We'll see what happens. I don't really know what options are going to be available.
Hey now, don't go for what's fancy. If you ask me, you should focus on what's practical. There's nothing more important than your own life. Don't you forget that.
Black Anvil, quite a list of contracts, eh? You can handle them.
Some of the guys are going to merge into the other alliance guilds, which I'm not. I don't know. Not super excited about.
Can't pick? Read each story and
Where do you guys think I should go?
stands out.
What happened to Arshi's guilds? Are they still going? Are they still doing stuff?
You haven't met him either. How hard could it be to find one diamond?
Ooh, more gamble.
Aaron is the only one who sells paper. Sure, he's just busy. It'd be faster to pick my own paper flowers than waste more time searching. Ha! There we go again. Paper flowers
Been around since the early BDO days. Glad to see he's still God gaming. Sometimes.
I'll just have some adventure.
I think we're dad gaming now.
Do you even know when the flowers bloom? Well, I'll know.
What else do I still need to trade these things? I think that's it. I think everything else is done. I have too many different sets of gear now. It's like hard to keep track of everything. It's also really hard to decide what to trait res first. Oh, when did I loot this? Is that worth anything? Do I have stones for this? I did not mean to extract these, if I'm being honest. That was... that was done because I wasn't paying attention earlier today. Okay. So there's stuff I think we can gamble. Are all the attack speed traits up? Let's check. That would be surprising. I doubt it. Yeah, okay, we can crunch that. Obsidian Razors might be worth some money. Peerless Heavy Attack 250. I don't know if that's worth extracting. Let's do accessory. Ring, okay, that could be good. Buff duration. How are ring traits doing, boys? They're doing alright still. They're doing alright. I might upgrade a ring soon, so I don't know if I'm going to extract that one right away. Oh shit, I got 4 Lucent? That's crazy. Okay, let's let me see where I'm at with. I guess it's 15 fragment. No, it's 5 per stone, right? I should go craft these and see how many stones I'm at. Why is bro opening one of them at a time like a psycho? Better RNG, dude. Better RNG. You open all those at once? Yikes. You're not gonna get any loot like that. Okay, there's 31. We're doing pretty good on ores. Okay, so I can do like 5 more pieces so far. Oh yeah, I need to go do this portal. What time is it? Good time to burn. Let's go. Let's go run some more contracts. 1x1 is how you get 130k Lucent? Exactly. Exactly. Should we go grind Crimson 1? Oh, there's no one in this group. I really just want to burn my tokens very, very fast. Don't actually care too much where we go. Let a pocket healer and I'm gladiator. So far, no top guilds. 6100 CP duo. Were you the guy who also rejected you because of the defense remedy? Bro, I have so much inventory space now after this update. Okay, I do have a bunch of Crimson 1 contracts. Ooh, I don't know. Do we only do... I don't know where we're going to grind. Should we only do mutants? It's all bosses. All right, these guys seem like they want to do pretty serious burns, so let's get the buffs running. Man, these rerolls are painful. I don't know. I don't know. There we go. There's only 4 contracts that I can take in this rotation, unless we're gonna move around. There's one. There's one. Like we need bigger poles. Is your pocket healer an e-girl? Bro, that's a crazy thing to ask him. Of course she is. I have room for a fourth shack. Yep. Been waiting for you this whole time, dude. No, he knows. Why don't you take a tour of both bases and then decide? This group sucks. I shouldn't have popped my buffs. Go, go, go. Pull more. Do we have a tank? Kinda. Oh, true. Back when I had hair. Oh, what? Oh, bald Jake Gyllenhaal. Okay. Everyone wants to do full buff serious burn until 11 minutes in and people leave and the group crumbles. Well, we're like 3 seconds into this and it's already crumbling, so... I don't know what these pulls are. I'm gonna try to coax this group into bigger pulls. We're like literally right next to another group. This is awful. Bro, I'm about to freak out. Okay, here we go. This is not bad. Okay, now let's do that again. 5 seconds from now. Go, 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 go. You can definitely play support in squads, shields, and sanguine coil. I think I just have to like run and hope that they follow me. And also hope that I don't die, because this is not a very tanky build. Was the portal placements? Found one on Mast and Swamp of Screams. I like the portal placements. Some of the T1 portal placements were hilarious. I kind of miss them. There we go. Are we going? Wait, are we going down? We're going up. Where are we going? We don't want to come over here. This is gonna leash. Oh no. Okay, you're ruining it now. We need mutants plus... Yeah, mutant plus book is good. Mutant plus boss, no good. Wraith, no good. Mutant plus boss. Wait, no, that was what I wanted. No, where'd it go? Wait, did I accidentally accept it? Okay, I misclicked accept. That was a fortunate misclick. Anyone check confirm whether or not Swamp of Silence Boon gets an inner server event? It does definitely does not. I can confirm that. I can and have confirmed that. We found out that the hard way. I think it's the only boon in T2 that doesn't have one. It actually says if you mouse over it. I think it's worded kind of weirdly, but it basically does say that there's no inner server. Or maybe it just doesn't list one, and the other ones do list one. I don't know. You can tell by mousing over it, but it's like kind of obscure. I remember that being a thing. There we go. Not sure if it's bug intended or oversights. Well, the regular Swamp event is co-op, so if they were going to do an inter-server version of it, they'd have to change it somehow. And I guess they just didn't get around to it. It is kind of a ripoff, honestly. The T1 co-ops do have secondary versions of the events. Like... There's co-op for Festival of Fire and for the Shattered Temple one. But you can still get PvP versions of those too, right? So it's like... I don't know. Like, I guess they just like didn't get around to it for Swamp. For T2. We're the BDO players where you need them. PvE Warlords optimize each pack perfectly. Yeah, for real, dude. Oh, healer's dead. Rest of the group's gonna die next. Let's go. We're in danger. Tank, save us. I have 800 green contract, can be crafted to blue one. Do you think it's worth to craft blue contract or wait for new open dungeon? Craft them now. There's not going to be any new open dungeons for a long time. I would craft pretty much any of them except for Burkant's. You don't want to do Burkant contracts. They're not very good. But the other ones are all decent. Whichever dungeon you like the best. Okay, mutants. And... Nope, wrong. Mutant book. Okay. So many rerolls. I'm walking around pretending like I'm not AFK right now. Holy. How many rerolls do I need for this? There it is. Okay. Doing these 4 at a time, having to reroll 10 times per contract. Kind of painful. Alright. Somebody's got to pull some mobs. Come on, bro. Let's go. Let's start moving. Follow the leader. Think they bring TC back in as the 4th? Yeah, true. Put scroll in your potion slot? No, I like having the potion there. What if I need to drink it? Or like, what if I get thirsty? I can't drink a scroll. Still one's 100% co-op. Yeah, I don't think it would have been that much work for them to make a PvP version of it. I do think it's kind of an oversight. It feels like something they just didn't get to. I think part of the reason this group is so slow is because everybody's doing what I'm doing. They're re-rolling their contracts 500 times. There we go. Get them, boys. For Resins, for Gladiators, you pretty much go a heavy hit on weapons, whatever you need. You almost certainly need the hit more than you need the heavy. I would probably put hit on the weapons. The build gets a lot of heavy from other things. But, yeah, as far as endurance, it's probably going to be a mix of range and magic. If you're heavy on Vanguard, you're going to need a little bit of magic endurance, but you might still get some range as well. For accessories, max health on ring and neck. You can do max health on everything, but if you're playing 74, I think it's a good idea to pick up the extra resistances from bracelet, cape, and belt. It can be a good idea to get the extra resistances anyways. But especially if you're like actually doing a resist build, then you should definitely pick those up. This has not been a very efficient burn. I did 10k in 15 minutes. Open 2k artifacts, don't have a single BIS piece. Yeah, getting perfect artifacts is kind of impossible. That's why you gotta be careful when you're looking at stats on quest log. Most of the artifacts are just totally unrealistic. I might die. I hope my group is paying attention. Guys, look what I got. Look what I brought you. One of these guys has the Fear Spear on. Devastating Tornado is great for this. I've thought about swapping it in. It does look fun for AoE. Are you saying reroll your contracts while you're spinning? That's smart, actually. I need to get a book, but whatever, I'll try to get the kill quests. What did I just do? Okay. I don't know why it's like auto-accepting these some of the time. Contract list is full. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Yeah, it auto-accepted a bunch of those. Alright, that's not good. Now I have to convince this group to kill a boss somehow. Maybe I'll just pull one and hope they don't notice. The fact that tanks can have so much collision puts me off. Yeah. Collision resist isn't just for tanks, though. I mean, it'll protect you against Cordy spins, kind of. It'll protect you against Ravagers knocking you down. Which isn't always a huge threat, but it can be in the right situation. But, I mean, if you take the resist passive from Greatsword, the ultimate yellow one, and you play 74, and you pick up some resist runes in neck and ring, and then you get some resist resonances on the other accessories, like, you're gonna have a lot of resist. You can push like 1600 collision resist by doing that. And you don't even have, like, really have to gear for it. You get a little bit from the Vanguard Helm. But you don't have to like hunt it down on any of your accessories or anything, and you can still get quite a lot. You can use Naru Spear for even more. Although usually if you take Naru Spear, you're going to end up pushing 70 Perception, and so that means you get CC Chance instead of CC Resist. Oh, wait, are we killing a boss? Oh, I think we are. I think I'm stunned for 70 hours. I have not been able to move this whole time. Okay, I can move. Man, where's my CC resistance gauge in PvE, boys? Wait, is there no boss in this room? Is he downstairs? Okay, no, that was a boss, kind of. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. And we're full. Yeah, if you're laying on the ground, that's probably collision that you can resist. I mean, it might be a tank that's knocking you down, but probably not. It's probably a Ravager or something. Tanks are the ones that are hooking you, right? Like that's the stuff that's hard to resist because they have so much chance. But as far as like being knocked prone, you might be able to get enough collision resist to counter that easier than you think. I like stun resist a lot for our build as well. And I've even been toying around with getting a little bit of bind resist. Definitely for arena, bind resist is huge. I don't know if it matters enough in large scale, but it would be nice to have. Weaken resist probably a better value overall though than bind. Oh, max health finally hit 70. Boss hit chance, my first level 80 rune. That's so funny that I just got my first level 80 at the same time that max health finally hit 70. The juxtaposition of that RNG. Wow. And max health you can get on every single slot too, so it's supposed to be like one of the easiest ones to level up. Not for this one. What did you decide to play tomorrow? We're going to be playing Expedition 33. It looks really good. I think it's going to be fun. Looks like it was made by people who like video games. Wow, it's a mirror. I thought that was another group. You guys know this game has functional mirrors? Functional dusty mirrors? You play any more V Rising Altar? Well, we managed a full round of buffs. It feels like only half a round of buffs, but it was a full round of buffs. Hard to get any momentum going up here. Had a busier week with work than you expected? Gotcha. I need my book. Is there a book in here? Yo, group, protect me. I'm trying to read. Wait, he stole my book. That's crazy. How did he do? I was there first. How did he get it? My guy I got like unbooked, bro. Guys, just go to the next pack. They spend so much time killing like the last two mobs. Just keep moving. There's infinite mobs. You don't gotta finish every one of them. We got this whole place to ourselves. Think I can bait him into killing the boss? Let's do it. Oh wow, look at this. Look at this normal mob that's getting added to our rotation. Better hit him. Damn, dude, he leaves? Alright. That's sad. I can also do a Wraith Harbinger. Which boss do you guys think is less annoying? I'm gonna have to kill one of these from my misclicked contracts. I may have to solo this boss. And I don't know if it's possible. Oh, they're helping me? I bet you some of them clicked on it too on accident. They're invested now. I wish their idea of, like, boss difficulty wasn't just a bunch of stuns and knockbacks. Also, I feel like these guys need to give way better loot. If it wasn't for the contract, no one would ever even touch these. And even the contract's only taken on accident, really. Alright, good job, team. We did it. Alright, I'm gonna cap off the last few of these contracts and then get out of here. I think the group will follow me down here. Oh, what's going on here? We bugging these out? Yeah, get him, dude. Get him. Oh, I got one shot. So close. Having a hard time as a newbie trying to decide between Greatsword SNS, Greatsword Dagger, Greatsword Spear. All of them look too much fun. What do you want to do? Do you want to focus more on surviving or more on killing? Okay, that was an unfortunate desync. I think if I just kill a couple of these, we'll be okay. These bombs are wacky. Yeah, I need hounds. Are these range dogs? Who gives dogs range, dude? What kind of lore is that? That's outright sadistic. I love this guy who's just up here bugging the mobs out. Oh, that's funny, dude. Okay, I need one more doggy tooth. Get him, dude. Get him. Alright, now we get a book and I'm out of here for good. I don't actually know how to go back up. Maybe I'll just die. Can't attack other players. I'm not clicking on the players. Why would I click on a player? I have that setting turned off. Okay, I'm trying to remember. Wait, actually, I think there's a book right here. Yeah. I was doing these before. Oh no. Not like this. And the precision dash into the wall. Classic. Classic backwards dash. So when the dress get some illusions. I don't have time to do illusions, bro. I got thousands, millions of tokens I gotta burn. I'm on a schedule here. You guys have time to spend 15 hours making my character look cool, which is how long it will take if I do it. Not right now. How much melee evasion do you need to not get hit in tier 2? Like 3,500. You could probably evade a lot of tanks with like 2800s. I only have 4 of these left. Let's just finish them while I'm down here. I just gotta make sure it's the correct 4. That's 1. That's 2. Now we need the book. We need mutant and book. Mutant. And book. Mutant and book. Okay, cool. Now we're done with Crimson 1. Trying to find a good mix between PvE and PvP viability. Usually kind of bruiser guy in any other game. Worried that Greatsword SNS won't do enough damage. Yeah, it's hard to... I mean, in this meta, damage is kind of low all around. So it depends on who you're going after. You probably, if you're playing Greatsword SNS, you definitely can build it in a way that it'll still do decent damage and get kills. But depending on like what kind of guild you join, they might expect you to play as more of a tank. And then Greatsword Dagger, it's not, I don't know, I wouldn't really say it's a bruiser. I guess it can be if you like play it as an endurance build. But Greatsword Dagger is really more of an assassin. It's really more of like, you pop out, isolate a single target, put them on the ground, they explode, and then you sneak away. It's a very like slippery class. It's not really bruisery. You're not really going to stay in the fight and like take hits on Greatsword Dagger. Oh, okay. For a second, it looked like my life still didn't go off. I was like, oh, I'm dead. Man, they really had to go and make the mobs in here like 10 times harder than in Temple and Burkant. It's sweaty down here. And they like dash around. They don't want to be grouped up. Okay, last one. Get me out of here. We all good? We all good. Never coming back. Until next week. If you use a mastery conversion item between your weapons, does it swap their levels or funnel first from second? It swaps. You can't funnel at all, unfortunately. You add an indicator to see which role your party members are in a dungeon. Nice quality of life. It is, yeah. Now we can yell at all those staff wand players who queue as healer and don't heal. Think about going back to spear daggers, throwing lightning spears. It's just fun. It is. It is fun. Yeah, you don't need Tevin dagger for that build though. I think I did this the slow way. I don't think I need to keep any gloves. Yeah, gloves are gone. Max health on chests. We will not be running. Magic endurance I will. We'll hold on to that. Yeah, some chest traits do still want to hold on to. Need to bank those. Okay, almost got another gamble. These are coming pretty fast, actually, just from Abyssal Grind. Points. I don't know where we put points next for PvE. I don't really need any of this. PvE build's kind of done. Mana regen? Cooldown speed, I guess. Oh, wait. There's literally species damage. What is wrong with me? Of course we do that one. Has that always been there? Bro, I must have just tuned that one out. Sick. Alright. Spear. Okay, now let's do PvP. I think I'm going to take precise control over repulsive force. It's tough, though. It's actually kind of a tough call. This is going to be for Fear, for Tempest Strike. If I take Abyssal Cleave, it'll work on that as well. I have been thinking about swapping to Abyssal Cleave for mass PvP. Five attack speed for minus 30 CC resist. Worth? Wouldn't mind an extra 48 crit. There's a lot of these. Yeah, the melee heavy. There's a lot of these for Greatsword that are super good for PvP. It's a hard choice. Trying to think if there was anything else I was working towards. Yeah, these synergies are all pretty locked in, so I'll just take the skill damage boost next. It's so minor. They're all kind of minor. Some collision chance. Collision resistant range defense. I've actually been contemplating running this Barbarian's Dash synergy as well. Still Sacrifice is so good though. Both of these are hard to give up. Yeah, we'll go for the skill damage boost first. Greatsword SNS with more damage-oriented build sounds fun. Mix of 70% damage, 30% tankiness. Do I have a video on it? No. The only video guide I have for builds is for Greatsword Spear. I started the game with my cousin. Just want to say I appreciate your guides. Hold my hand through a lot. Gonna start watching your trait guide now. So many info to get through. Yeah, the trait guides. The part 1 should be pretty easy to learn. Part 2 gets a little crazy. Part 2 is pretty min-maxy. Should we try to do Nebula? Guildless? Oh, let's open these pouches. Dude, I forgot I had pouches. Let's open the pouches, boys. I am a pouch enjoyer. These can have Vanguard chests in them. If I get one, I think I'm keeping it. It's only a 1 in 500 chance. I have opened like 200 of these though. Just saying. Okay, 2 Stellarites. We gotta pause. Wait. Let the RNG cycle. Okay, there we go. Where's the Y key? Worse RNG with the Y key. Also, that's all the way on the other side of the keyboard, dude. Okay, I think we get it on the last pouch. Double Stellarite, we wait. Gotta wait. Count to 10. Okay, now we go. Oh, I didn't wait long enough. Alright. Let's try the truth pouches. See if we can get some boots to sell. No, not those boots. Damn it, dude. That had me for a second. Are any of the Legionnaire pieces still worth money? Gonna have to go check. Double Stella, you gotta wait. It's been a week guildless, made more Lucent than when I was in the guilds. That is very often how it goes. I really want these to sell. I'm gonna discount maybe more than I should. I suspect they're overvalued. That's why I'm trying to get them gone. Bangle of Clearest Nights. Skill damage resistance. That's so funny. I gambled so many bangles for like a month trying to get one that had a trait that I could use, and I just got mana over and over and over again. And then I finally bought one, and then the next day I get skill damage res from a gamble. That's funny. Is that worth selling for 250? Probably probably a little bit too low right now. I think some of these will recover a bit once Trait Resonance has some time to marinate. Okay, some of these like resistance pieces and stuff I need to clean out. I don't want to do it. I keep putting it off. I have to check the prices on all of them. Let's put it off some more. Alright, I'm gonna go try to sneak into Nebula. Into Grim Turd. Oh no, it's sealed tonight. I didn't even think about that. Let's see if it's open. Extremely new to the game, every guide recommends following a guide and knowing which class you want to play. If I mainly want to have a chill playstyle, I'll mainly play solo queue. Every build can solo queue. I don't think there's any way that we're gonna really get in here. I don't really think you need to, like, pick a build based on what can solo queue and what can't. Bro, that was the worst precision dash. Why would it go? That was cleanly straight. Alright. I'm gonna make it into this portal, dude. Maybe not. They're all flooding in now. That was my one shot to get in. Clay, do you want to tank, heal, or DPS? That's your first question. And then, do you care about PvP, or are you just PvE, or both? I don't think we're getting in. I don't think we're getting in without a wand. We could do the sealed sanctuary skip. Have you guys seen that video? It's one of the craziest throne videos, dude. Should add an animation for T2 gear pulls. How much are wind shear spears? Just sold one for 900. You lithoed it for 900? Lithoing weapons for 900 is usually not worth. You need to litho weapons. You have to think about lithoing weapons for considerably more than armor because of the increased cost. All right, let's try a few more times. Maybe they'll greed for tags. No! I was mid-dash. That's so sad. Okay, I can make it. I can actually make it, dude. That was so close. That was literally just ping diff. I was actually mid-dash animation. Alright. We got it this time. Spawning at half health is not my favorite thing in this game. Okay, go, 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 go. We gotta make it to the bottom of the stairs with shield on, and then do this, and then do this, and then no, no, just let me go. Maybe we go left. Okay, I think left is better. We're gonna go left. Crafted 5 minutes ago. Rolled 2 traits, still nothing good. Rolled traits on Bangle? Ooh, that's expensive. I would just buy him. Holy shit. Was he spinning? Bro. You don't gotta spin for one guy. Maybe I was on someone else. Let you know I tried to do this on Exodus and you stopped me from getting in. I stopped you from getting into Exodus. If it makes you feel any better, Exodus didn't even get to half HP, so you lost nothing. I actually saved you time, so you're welcome. I'm almost in! Okay, we're gonna have to go all the way wide, I think. And kind of sneak in from the very back. I'm making progress. Nobody can tell me otherwise. Damn, why'd my shield fall off so fast that time? Okay, I think we... Yeah. Okay, okay. Here's what we do. We roll for the move speed buff. No, it's not going to last long enough. Does rolling drop your shield? Yes, it does. I instantly got hit. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Gave up and waited for goblins? See? Yeah. You're welcome. I left one of our nebulas to go do goblins, and then came back 10 minutes later. Now that I'm guildless, I can admit that. I was like, BRB bathroom. No, I didn't say anything. I just left. Try to SNS and longbow. The DPS isn't great with no bursts. Purely CC and setting up fights. Yeah, SNS longbow. There's, I mean, theoretically, you can make that like really tanky, but the question is why, you know? Probably you're better off playing SNS with Wand or with Greatsword. You can do just as much setup, but bring a lot more to the table. Oh, I'm so fat. No! Oh! I escaped? They'll never catch me? Okay. Okay. Now I need to... Why don't I have daggers on, dude? Oh. This guy's back here too? Yo, be cool, Roz. Be cool. Be cool, Roz. Okay, there's a lot of mobs hitting me. Yeah, I definitely need a dagger. Not having a dagger was incorrect. Oh no. Oh no. No. How many times can they shadow strike me, bro? I'm going for it! Channel! Damn. That was so close. Honestly, it's probably dead at this point. It's been 7 minutes. If only didn't start on half HP. Literally, that's the only reason I didn't get in. How did he keep up with me, bro? That's crazy. He must have already been posted up. Or his dash must have chased my dash. Oh, that boss is definitely dead. Goblins still up? No, they ended a few days ago. A couple days ago.
No news yet. What in the world are they doing?
Alright, this will be fun. We got 10 minutes to max out on the... Wait. If I do a guild event, and I'm not in a guild... It doesn't let you? You can still kill people, though? You just come here and sabotage everybody? What up, dude? Alright, what am I supposed to do? Dominion? I don't believe that. Is this really true? It won't let me. Let me see if it lets me turn in points. Oh, you messed up, dude. Yep, you messed up. Now you don't have any points. I don't know. I think this might still work. Well, I'm committed now, so I'm going for it. Well, these guys are so aggressive. Holy shit. Was that a spin, or was that just regular crossbow skills? Dude, it does so much damage. It's not even a real crossbow player, dude. It's an SNS crossbow. It still one-shots you. Why am I spending so much more mana with this build? Oh, I know why. It's because I swapped Victor's morale off to goof around in that. Nebula. I have no skills. There's nothing I can do about this. This is so sad. Oh, now I have no mana. I'm not a guild anymore. Our guild disbanded. Okay, maybe if we go up north. Dude, these guild events are starting to pop off. There's so many people here. Okay. I was not expecting that fear. Here, I can do that too. There's too many of them. Got one. Bet you feel stupid. One spawn location for guild events feels a little like campable. Very campable. Why are you so tanky? Damn, bro, you don't have to chase me that far with 5% of your health. That's crazy. I don't think we're gonna get the giant one. In fact, I don't think I'm gonna get any of these. There's so many people here. Who are all of you people? Go away. They got 4,000 points, man. These guys really want to win the guild event.
Someone gathered a giant paintball flower on Windmill Hill. All the giant paintball flowers on Windmill Hill have been gathered already.
Alright, well, at least get some activity out of this. If it works. I don't even know if this is going to work. It is interesting that it says that you need to be in a guild when you don't actually need to be in a guild, though. I have no mana to fight this guy with. And no stamina to block his thing. This is so sad. He's so squishy, too. Oh, he still died. Okay. That's kind of crazy. What up, Insane? You go Siege without guild too? I can. That is something I can do. I don't think I will, but I could. What happens if you get a pillage point and you're not in a guild? I assume absolutely nothing.
Stop! I think this is enough. Thanks to the adventurers, there are enough petals.
Yeah, no, I still got activity.
Brought in the most petals today.
Okay. If I had gotten there earlier, I think we could have maxed it out. That was sweaty though, dude. Friday night guild events. People show up. You can take a golem guildless. Oh man. Oh, it's up. Gotta go up. I feel like doing some arenas. You know what, though? I should upgrade a few things first. Okay, so... Resonance. I don't think I put any on my Quick Blade yet. I don't think I'm going to sweat it too much. We're getting a lot of... I forgot how much free gambles we get just from doing Abyssal Token burn. So, yeah, let's go ahead and get this done. Should we gamble it? 3% chance? Okay, no, let's not gamble it. Okay, Quick Blade is done. Regalia, we did RNG, didn't get anything good. Should I do another RNG? I bet this one will be good. Okay, we gotta stop doing that. We gotta stop doing that, you guys. Already got magic on the boots. Got magic on the gloves. The Lotus Pants, I'm really only using in Arena right now. I don't know if I care enough to do those. We probably want to get health on rings next. Because that's going to apply to like every builds. The necklace is cheap. Even though this is kind of cringe. Technically, from a cost efficiency standpoint, this is more stats per 10. So, yeah. T1 resonance. Doesn't feel great, but that's fine. Eventually we'll have enough to do all these. And then my other ring maybe for now. Or I could put endurance on my Vangie helmet. No, not that one. This one? I already have it on this one. Okay, what am I missing? Do all my Vanguard pieces have it? Not the legs. I need to finish the debuff duration on these. What are the stats right now on my 4-piece Vanguard? What do you guys think? We put it into magic or we put it into range for the last piece? I kind of feel like 1800 magic is already enough. I have magic on 3 pieces and range on 1 right now. I kind of want to do... I want to put it on range. What do you guys think? Why'd they make Necklace Reso worse? Because it's a T1 necklace. I'm thinking this last piece will only exist with this setup or with the Crown Helm. Crown Helm has magic endurance on it. It's melee magic. Yeah, we go range here. We go range. I think that settles it. Okay, I do need to finish that last trait though. Do I have any blessing on this thing? 0 blessing. What do these guys cost? Pretty cheap. What would it cost to just do a T2? 90? Do we RNG? It wouldn't even, wouldn't even save me money. I'm just gonna buy these. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. So ZVZ builds 6157. Everything is done except for like 4 accessories. Well, 3 accessories and cape I still need to do. We're going to put resist on 3 of those pieces. I need to think about how I want to do that a little bit longer. It's kind of why I saved those for last. Right now I'm at 1040 for both collision and stun. I'm thinking about swapping my belt out. And if I do, the new belt will have cold res instead of stun res. So that will put me at 1140. And then with resonance, I can get up to, what, 1260? And then with runes... Oh, I have my runes split right now. Okay. So I could get another 50. I have a range endurance rune here that I could use resist for instead. I kind of like that range endurance though. So I can get 1300 collision resist if I switch belts. I don't know if it's... I still don't know if it's enough. I'm trying to think of what else I could do. I don't really think there's a good cape option for it. This one I can get bind res. And then the fur cloak, I could get stun res. Bracelet's not changing. Yeah, it's going to be hard to get more than 1300. I think if I drop my Chaos Rune and neck, we could get 1350. And then if I just... How many more can I get from Masteries? Not much. I can get a little bit more here. And then... A little bit more here. Do we think 1350 is going to be enough to... I know some tanks have more than that, but I feel like it'd be enough to make a dent in how often I'm getting hooked. Let me bring up quest log. Bro, what are these weird ads that are on Questlog now? Yeah. Okay, so this is the Lotus Pant builds. And this has 1538. But I think it's lying. I think this is a bug. Because we go from 1333 at 69 fort to 1538, which is plus 200. It should be plus 100. So I think on Questlog, the 70 fort is being added twice. It's being added separately, and it's been calculating in the con total. So I don't think this is actually 1538. I think this is 1438. And then this is basically what I have. Yeah. So if because I'm missing one rune. So 1438 minus one rune is like mid 1300s. That's about where I'd end up. I don't think it matters which piece we use. Yeah, same with Regalia. It doesn't change anything. So, I mean, that's not bad, dude. That's really not bad. Is the stun res bugged out too? I feel like it's just... Yeah, it's just collision for some reason. It's being counted twice. The stun looks like it's being counted. Yeah, everything else looks like it's being counted properly. I don't know why. Do we think this is a bug that's in-game? Let's check. Let's make sure it's not like reflecting of an actual in-game bug. That would be kind of crazy. Okay, no. So in-game, we only get 100. We do not get 200 for hitting 70. So... yeah, I'm going to end up with like 1360 coal res and 1000 stun res if we go this route. The attack speed's a little low on this build. It's only downside. We have a grip of heavy attack evasion though. This is a tanky boy right here. Yeah, coal res is on all 3 resonances, and then it's on all 3 runes. Just double checking. Yeah, this is about as good as it's gonna get. I think the Queen bracelet is weaken and stun. Yeah, we can't get coal res there either. This is about as good. Even with Neb accessories, I don't think it gets better than that. Unless we do like... I do have a Band of the Resistance Leader. No, that's the wrong one. What's the one that I'm thinking of? There's some stupid Nebula accessory. Is it a necklace? What can I think of it? Eternal Flame Neck? Yeah. Yeah. Man, it's... it's so bad. Would this technically be an upgrade? It's showing it at level 9. I assume that at level 12 it has like 80 endurance and like 800 max health. So I'd gain some max health. I would lose 4 main stats, which would kind of cripple this build. That would drop my health down by another 900. Plus the health trait disappears. That's a lot of missing health for this stupid item. No, I don't think we're going to do that. So that's option 1. Option 1 is push for 1300 coal res and just hope that that's enough for a good portion of the tanks that I'm fighting. Not all of them. Option 2 is basically forget about getting enough coal res for tanks. Stop coal res at like 900, 1000. Good amount for crossbow pulls, Ravager knockdowns. But then put everything else into stun res and just be like unstunnable. Like completely unstunnable. That's option 2. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Getting like 1400 stun res feels an overkill. I don't think I've been getting stun. It sucks that my guild like just disbanded because I can't really test this, but I don't think I'm getting stunned that much, even with 1040 stun resist. I feel like it's already pretty hefty. I don't know that I need to push that any higher, really. Weaken res is an option too. I don't know how much value we're going to get out of that either. We're getting the steadfast on Barbarian Rush. I am thinking about that, Warnock. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier today. I could drop Fatal Precision, since this only procs off of Weaken. Depending on the scenario, this doesn't necessarily have as much uptime as I would like. Wait, why do I have Cold Warrior on here? That's not supposed to be there. Yikes. I redid a bunch of these builds, and I bet there's other things like that that slip through the cracks. Let me check. Okay, that one doesn't have Cold Warrior. Yeah, it's because that was like an old build that I repurposed for this a few days ago. Alternatively, if I were a non-ethical gamer, you guys know about this? So, 754 top end right now on the Quake Blade. We could just bloop. And oh, it takes it off now. Did they fix it? Okay, okay. Maybe we do have to be ethical. Oh, they fixed it. Good for them. I didn't see that in the patch notes. Did you guys see that in the patch notes? That one might have been a little too shameful. I wonder a little bit about the value of imposing form in Zerg fights. Fatal Precision's really only going off when we're building stacks, or when we're throwing spears. It's only getting stacks when we crit. We're only critting on evasion targets. I think we're hitting enough. I need to watch it closer. I probably need to go back and check a VOD and just watch like 5 minutes of it and see what percentage of the time Fatal Precision is actually up. Because I am tempted to drop it for Barbarian's Dash. Honestly, just like having the extra move speed would feel really good. And then, on top of that, the extra resistances. I gotta decide which of these to give up, though. These are both such a good value. These are both so good, dude. Oh, I might have to give up Power Grip. We can think of Steel Sacrifice as like 500 defense for 100 heavy attack. I don't know. Do we get rid of that? 500 defense is pretty good value. Pretty good value. I think if we're getting rid of Fatal Precision, we kind of have to keep Steel Sacrifice. I can't give up both defense boosts. Oh. Come here. Hey. Do you know what you were sacrificing for that 1.3 coal res if you had comparison builds? Just other resistances. Yeah, no, the trade-off is just other resistances, Sib. I could go for 1.3k stun resist instead. or we could get a decent amount of like weaken resist also. Those are all kind of on the table. So it's just other resists is the trade-off. Did they fix Cold Warrior? It's very difficult to test Cold Warrior. They said they fixed it, but it would take a long time to test. It would take like a couple hours to test it properly, and I'm not going to do it. At least not anytime soon. I got too many other things to do. What's your PvP hit on Gladiator? Depends on the builds. Anywhere from like 2300 to 2700 on buffed. In arena, we go for a ton of hit. Use 2-piece abyssal artifact. Try to get like as much hit as possible. But for the big Zerg fights, we can get away with having less. Alright, boys. That is it for me tonight. I gotta make sure I actually sleep tonight. So tomorrow, we have a lot going on. I'm gonna be doing a podcast with Canon at 9 my time. So it says the subathon starts at 10. Probably more like 11. But we will be doing the subathon tomorrow after the podcast. So I'll probably start the timer at the beginning. But yeah, we'll be doing a podcast talking about Throne and maybe some other stuff with Canon. We'll do that for a couple hours in the morning. And then it's about to be my birthday. So I'm doing a subathon. We're going to be playing Expedition 33. Looks really, really good. I think it'll be a lot of fun. So if you guys want to stop by and check that out, that is what I will be up to tomorrow. Is Bind Resist viable? Yeah, I just don't think Bind Resist has as much value as the other ones, but it is nice to have, for sure. It is nice to resist some binds, especially if you're doing a lot of arena. I think arena is where it has the most value. In the big fights, I don't know that it matters as much. Especially with the Greedseeker Solar Stone. If somebody binds us, we get a bunch of skill damage resist. It's usually not the end of the world. I'm more worried about pulls and stuns. Because you can still block when you have a bind. You can roll dodge, or you can just do a regular block. Alright, well. In the meantime, we're going to go raid Vert, my former guild leader. R.I.P. to Bricked. It's a sad night. Go say hi to Verts. Console him. It's a sad day. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for the podcast and for the subathon. Thanks for watching. Catch you guys.